Mean. Action difficulty mean. Finishing selecting your difficulty level of the game. Alright, I'm set to go. Alright, let us begin.
Hey, can you hear me?
Okay.
Are you okay?
So right now we're waking up. You can hear the sound of the beach. We have right now we have some sort of a guy who, well, he looks like a guy because he's pretty effeminate, but he has long hair and long white hair with some shades of yellow reddish, if we can say. And yeah, this guy wears a hoodie, open, like a zippable hoodie, like some sort of a vest, and some sort of t-shirt or tank top, I don't know, because we haven't seen the inside. Probably a t-shirt with some red squiggles on it, and it has some pixelated art on his hoodie, and yeah, white gray eyes and white skin. And this is the guy who's looking at us. So the sky is blue with clouds, and it's like, whoa. It's like when we wake up, as soon as we open our eyes, we see this guy.
You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too.
Okay.
Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation.
Huh?
Hey, are you listening?
I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Think. As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. ... That's right. I... Starting PCS version 1.01. This is computer booting. We see hexadecimal numbers. Okay. Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair. Game start. That's the prologue. Now we hear the... It sounded like 8-bit and transformed into regular bit, but the soundtrack was 8-bit. That day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. It was a day that felt truly significant. And when that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I can't really put into words. Alright, so now we see the outside. This is like the courtyard of Hope's Peak Academy. We see a guy, a generic-looking guy with short brown hair and brown eyes, kind of like Makoto, but with a haircut. But it's not Makoto, because this one has short-sleeve shirt, white shirt with a necktie. And he has some sort of crest on his breast pocket, but I don't know what it is exactly. It looks like a heart or a key or both. But here's this guy. I felt like I had just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. And he's looking at Hope's Peak, the outside of Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy. That place was so much more than a school to me. Kids love to play baseball will long to join the major leagues. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join a rep team. And ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. The intro looks pretty much similar to the first one. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students from every imaginable field to inspire hope, and in doing so, shape the future. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, "Oh, if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life." And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of this school. Well, that's basically what Hope Speak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. 1, you must be a current high school student. 2, you must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That is how Hope Speak Academy operates. Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, the students of Hope Speak Academy are called Ultimates. But even though I'm finally going to Hope Speak Academy, the school I desire more than anything else, the truth is, my circumstance is a little different than that of my peers. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself, and formalities are always a little embarrassing. Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata.
Hajime Hinata. Yeah, his necktie has some sort of motif on it, and it's more in the olive green palette of colors, more than dark brown or the black. It's like olive green.
There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero. In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine. That's why, to feel like a member of society, to become someone I can be proud of. I always wanted to...
Now we see some glitch on the screen, even glitches on the text. It's not like it's more difficult to read, it's more like some sort of vibe, like visual glitch, not a textual glitch. Like now we see it appears on the screen too. For that reason alone, I always wanted to. For that reason alone, I always which until now I never wanted to painfully ordinary I am. That's why now we see blotches of dark. Like, you know when you look at the sky, the sun for too long and you see like burn retina? That's we have here like burn marks on the screen, and it's making it very difficult to read. I might have admired talented individual, but I have finally forever tried my best to finally came through to... huh? What is this? Now we see a digital corridor with at the end a door, like 2 doors that slides. It's a door. There's a door. Still, I need to hurry because I need to go inside this classroom. Need? What need? No, I should hurry. I speak slowly because it appears slowly. So I'm making a little step, and sliding the door. There's a light coming out. And okay, now I see everyone in the classroom. How many people are there? There's a lot of people. I think 15 or 16. 1, 2. 15, including me, that makes 16. So we already got our 16 students, no secret students here. I think I'm gonna introduce each and every character once. One that we already met. One is the guy in the background, in the far back that we met on the beach. This is the guy who woke us up. I can tell the profession of some of the people just by their uniforms. And one of them guys looks awfully like Byakuya, but fatter. like he has a little brother or something. I don't know. Like a little Togami. I don't know.
Huh?
Anyway.
Who goes there? Are you feeling all right? You look quite pale. Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Then you're all...
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
These guys? Everyone? The freshmen who were accepted into Hope Peaks Academy? The ultimates?
I assume. Freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna give him since this is the Byakuya lookalike, I'm gonna give him a Byakuya fat voice. Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? Yes, of course. Wait, why am I being so polite? I know they're called the Ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. That's right. First impressions are crucial in a moment like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, to hide my nervousness from the others, and while trying my very best to act cool, I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. ... Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me, as if I was drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. Excuse me?
What?
The same voice? This is the same Byakuya's voice. Cannot be. What is it? Why are we gathered here in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there like an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? Actually, we were just about to discuss that matter. Discuss?
It's all clear now.
Well, since you are the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. Oh, this girl looks like, how should I put it? She looks like a punk. But she looks like, you know those Harajuku fashion? Like she has a sailor uniform, a high school uniform, but she wearing a very out of the ordinary haircut. She has some sort of combs. She combed her hair in a way that her buns are shaped like horns, and she has many highlights of different color. She would have black hair, but with pink, purple, and gray-white highlights. Like more of her bangs is gray, no, not gray, pink and purple, and one strand of hair out of two are gray-white. And she wears a scrunchie on her wrist. She has 5 piercing studs, like pointy studs on her here, not her earlobe, but all over her here. She has a necklace, and she has 3 piercings next to her lips. She has pink eyes. She's wearing pink rouge, and I believe she has stockings, but 2 different colors, like one blue and one pink. Maybe the purple is actually blue. Yeah, she's blue. She's black, pink, and purple. And this girl, I think this is my best girl in all the Danganronpa series. She's my favorite. So I'm gonna give her a little punk rock voice, kind of like AC/DC, but more girlish. Hey, is this everyone? How'd you know? There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy is the 16th student.
Such ignorance.
It's obvious if you bother to think about it. Oh, and this is he's a chef. He's dressed up like a chef, but he's smaller than everyone else, and the character design is not the same as everyone else. He looks like a cartoon character because all the rest of the character looks like pretty much human looking, like in its proportion. But this guy looks like a stereotypical midget, if you can say. So he looks like a cook. So I'm gonna give him a small midget voice, but not too dwarfy. So and just what are we gonna talk? And what are we? Okay, non-fat, basically non-fat Cartman. And just what are we gonna talk about? The reason we're all gathered here in this classroom? First, we need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Eh? We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's face. Not one person raises their hands.
I see.
So, before you realize it, you were in this classroom. Then everyone here is in the same predicament.
Very strange.
No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
Okay, she has short red hair in a boyish haircut. She has gray eyes. She has freckles. She has her necktie has a pattern of how should I say? One of those picnic blankets. Like her tie is made like one of it seems to be cut from a picnic blanket fabric. She has a large satchel, and I think it's like a case for a camera. She's pale skin, and I have no idea. She looks serious looking, like she looks like one of those. She likes one of those girls that she's gonna tell on you. She's gonna tell the teacher. She looks like the teacher's pet kind of girl. It's strange. Nobody actually remember how they came here. Hey, what do you mean, stupid looking?
So, in other words,
the moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and you don't know why. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? That happened to me too, but... Huh? That dizziness wasn't just me? Everyone felt the same dizziness? That's weird. Okay, this one looks like a nurse, but she has a lot of bandages on her arm. She has a nurse apron. She has a nurse shirt. She has long black hair, but she has purple shades. Like her hair kind of looks purple shades like. She has brown eyes, and she also has bandages on her legs and hand. It's like one of those nurses who always cut themselves. I'm gonna give him a very mousy voice, a squeaky voice. Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
Naturally.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence, then?
Huh?
Oh, and we have a very beautiful blonde girl whose looks like she's wearing rich clothes. She has her black bow on her hair has some shining jewels, and she has a crest, some sort of royal crest on her breast. Her bow tie around her neck is red loose, and she has a black greenish jewel in the middle. I think I'm gonna give him. She looks distinguished. I'm gonna give her a British accent.
So, in other words...
Oh, she didn't say much. Okay. Meaning we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? It feels like this is going to get even stranger. Okay, now we have a big, tough guy, very muscly, very tall, and he seems to... Okay, he has some sort of beard, some sort of pinch on his chin. He has lick back brown, dark hair, black hair. There's a scar on both his eyes, but both his eyes seems to be functioning. He has a chain all around his neck. He's wearing a tank top underneath a black vest, like a student uniform. It doesn't look like a student at all, by the way. And this guy seems very huge, very bulky, very intense, and lightning seems to come out of his eyes. I'm gonna give him a wrestler voice. Huh! I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal.
Huh?
And this guy looks like a mechanic. He has a very anime palette. He's like a very anime character palette. But for some reason, his teeth are all sharps. Like he's wearing all fangs, and he's wearing one of his string lock of hair is braided. For some reason, he's wearing a toque. Well, it's more like a winter cap, and he has mechanic jumpsuits, very brightly colored, like yellow with a shade of green. He's wearing purple hair with purple eyes. The contour of his eyes sounds like he has eyeshadow, but that's probably just the way he was drawn. But he has very cat's eyes. And he looks mean. I think I'll give him more of a goblin-y voice, like, what do you mean? Like a Beavis.
So what I mean is...
it's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave.
What's that mean?
Alright, this girl looks a lot like Ina. She has the same color of hair, color of eyes, color of skin, and even her measurement, but she's a little taller. She's taller than Hina. She's like Hina's big sister. She's probably an athletic type too, but we don't know which sport yet, because she's wearing a high school uniform as well. I'm gonna give him some sort of boy toyish voice, like Ash Ketchum from Pokemon. What do you mean? No, it looks like someone else. What do you mean we can't? What do you mean we can't leave? What do you mean? What do you mean? Homer? I'm stuck giving her a Marge voice. Okay. What do you mean we can't leave?
Impossible!
Seriously? I watch him rush over the door. This is the chef and try with all his might to pull it open, but...
Huh?
It won't open! I can't open it!
Huh?
Huh? But why? A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go take a shit. But the door wouldn't budge at all!
Hey!
Hey, what's going on?
Sheesh!
Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
What?
Okay, she's very young. I don't know if she's still in high school, if she never got her growth spurt yet, but she's wearing a kimono. She has hair bands on her hair. She has blonde hair with orange eyes. She's making a pouty face, and she's wearing an orange kimono. She's all in yellows, and there's some floral design and cats all over her obi and hair bands. I'm gonna give him a bratty voice.
Eh? What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible!
She's right, it's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally, it wasn't locked at all. And this girl looks like she's wearing behind her back. It looks most likely like a sword protector. Like she's doing some kendo. She has a wooden sword behind her back, and she's wearing it as a waistband. She has gray. She's wearing glasses. She has gray braided hair. Her school uniform is dark. Her ribbon is red, and I believe her eyes are red too. But now we cannot see her well because she's looking downwards. I'm gonna give him a lower voice because so far all my girls are high. I'm gonna give her a lower tone. I don't understand what forces are at work here.
Anyway.
There's no denying it that we have been locked inside this classroom. Yeah, her eyes are red as her ribbon, and she's wearing some hair ribbon on her head. That's the same color as her hair, but when I say ribbon, like bow, or the armband she's wearing on her left side. I don't know if it's part of her school uniform or if she has a rank like Taka from the last game, but there. Locked inside? What do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt, as though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous.
This is...
Or perhaps this doesn't make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? This is the guy who found us at the beach. The entrance exam? You mean Hope's Peak Academies?
However...
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
But...
They may say that publicly, but it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam.
That's wrong!
You're wrong! This is not an entrance exam!
What?
I recognize that voice, and for those who've watched School Mode, the end of School Mode might recognize her too. What was that just now?
Hey, bastard!
Oh, this is a new guy. He looks pretty short. He's wearing a three-piece suit, but he's black with thin white stripes. He looks like a gangster. I'm gonna give him since he's a little rude in his tone of voice, I'm gonna give him a little Brooklyn voice, like a gangster voice. Hey, fat ass! Why do you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Huh? Then whose is it?
It's actually mine!
Who's there? Where are you?
Perhaps.
Oh, this is a new girl. She's wearing she's wearing a hoodie. She has her uniform underneath. She has some pixelated airship as an air clip on one of her bangs. And I cannot tell what kind of color her hairs are. It looks like very light brown and brown eyes. So I'm gonna give him some. She doesn't look like an energetic type. So I'm gonna give him some sort of passive voice. It sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's desk?
Hello.
All right, I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. Now we see all the people, like this is the same music as the ceremony exam. Now there's a pink blur that appears out of nowhere behind the teachers. We see the bunny warlock that we made during the school mode.
What is that?
She's for those who weren't there during school mode. She's basically a Monokuma type. She but it's not a bear. It's a bunny, and it's like a all white and fluffy bunny. She has a pink ribbon in on her right here. She's wearing angel wings. She's wearing a staff with wings on it. The head is shaped like a heart. There's a little gem in the middle, and she looks a lot like those magical girls type of show, like Sailor Moon or Madoka Magica or something like that. She's wearing a brooch who has wings on it. It's golden wings with a red jewel in the middle. She's wearing a pink skirt on top of a pink other skirt. Like she's it's like she's wearing two kind of skirts, but yeah, she's cute. She's cute as hell, but yeah, she just appeared out of nowhere, and she made a magical gesture with her staff, and she just appeared. Everybody turned around in front of the teacher's desk and suddenly disappeared. What is that?
It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical miracle girl Usami, aka Usami. I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher. Nice to meet you all.
Huh?
Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
What's going on?
Nah, I see it too.
Huh?
What's with the talking chihuahua? Hey, that's a chihuahua!
Everyone.
Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. That's what I am, a singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Hold on, let me process this first.
Ta-da!
Okie dokie. What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. It's probably remote controlled or something. Don't act like such a pussy over a child's toy. Even if it's a remote control, doesn't look too lifelike. That's pretty advanced for a toy.
Stop talking.
Its movement and mannerism are not the issue. More importantly, based on what I just said, hi gents, what did you miss? So far the description of every character. But since you have both your eyes, not gonna be a problem. As you can see, this guy's kind of looks like Byakuya. He has the same voice actor of Byakuya, but we haven't introduced himself yet. We have a new teacher. She looks like a Monokuma, but she's a rabbit and she's all good. That was what I was referring during your stream, the warlog failure of a Monokuma backup who just saved our lives, but this is it. She's making her debut right now. Its movement and mannerism are not the issue. More importantly, based on what I just said, it seems you know something about our current situation.
Leave it to me.
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school trip.
What did you say?
School trip?
Come on.
What do you mean, school trip? Alright. A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. Yeah. We're not looking for such a literal answer. Oh, this is the main character. We're not looking for such a literal answer.
Ding, ding, ding.
Now let's depart to the fun school trip.
Depart? Yeah, she's twirling her staff, and the room is all filled with pink, and the roof is opening, and we're on the beach. We're magically teleported in front of a beach. Somehow, maybe we're always on the beach. ...
Huh?
I couldn't believe my eyes. Not just my eyes, but my brain too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me instead was blue skies, white clouds, blue sea, white waves.
What the hell is this?
No matter how I tried to rationalize it, it was abnormal. There's palm trees everywhere, there's tropical flowers, there's some cliffs, there's some sort of bird in the sky. Clearly unreasonable. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong. What?
Are you kidding me?
This is a joke, right?
Emergency!
Where are we?
Why?
What's going on?
Everyone!
Please stay calm. There's no reason to panic. See? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on.
Hold on. Give us the details. Where in the world are we?
Where, you ask? Well, obviously we're out where it's better, out where it's wetter, out by the sea.
Okay, not a Little Mermaid reference at all.
I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? And now, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that.
Something like this.
But we were just at school and now we are by the sea. This is impossible.
No problem.
Please do not worry, the school trip has just started. That's all.
Hold on a sec.
But like, why are we on the school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first.
She's right. We are supposed to be attending Hope Speak Academy.
I see.
Hope Speak Academy, I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Hope Speak Academy, yeah? Then in that case...
Alrighties.
Please forget about Hope Speak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place.
Huh?
Bastard!
The hell you mean? We should forget about it.
Come on.
Hey, what are you? What are you scheming?
I'm not skimming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. I'm praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow in everyone's heart.
No problem.
There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever. So please, there's no need to worry at all.
Wait!
Island? Did you just say island?
Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, and it's island-free from other people in danger.
Are you saying this island is uninhabited?
Could it be?
Perhaps you brought us to this uninhabited island to make us kill each other? You're calling it that Usami is super evil? Well, she kind of looks like she is. Like, this is mighty suspicious indeed.
What? Kill each other?
Let's...
No way! Bloody business like causing violence or inflicting pain. It's a big no-no on this island.
A big no-no.
Even the word kill. Just saying it horrifies me.
Yeah.
Oh, so scary.
She's about to cry.
What are you thinking?
Dad, what is this school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island?
Alrighty. I should announce it in front of everyone right now.
Got it?
While you all relax on this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule of this heart-throbbing school trip.
It's pretty much too saccharine for my taste. If it's evil, that's kind of... This is that kind of evil, like overly saccharine.
What did you say?
Heart-throbbing school trip?
That's right!
Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip is...
Yippee-ki-yay!
Everyone's homework!
God... What the hell does that even mean?
Now then!
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin!
It goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. I couldn't follow her words at all. And then just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind ground to a halt. What with this intro? Dangan Island, huge panic at the heart-throbbing island, something. Okay, now we're introducing everybody's characters. Sonia, never mind. Okay. Akane Owari. Okay. Sayo Jikikoko, Gundam Tanaka, Soda Kazuichi, Koizu Mahiru. Oh, we see evil eyes. That goes so fast. Jeds, help me describing what's happening. Welcome to Dangan Island.
Are you ready?
Nagito, Teruteru, Nidai, Ibuki, Pekoyama. Too fast! Mikan, Tsubiki, Kuzuryu, Togami Byakuya. Wait, that's not Byakuya, that can't be! It got so fast! And she's got blown into the sky!
Blasting off again!
Do-do-do-do-do. Huge panic at the heart-throbbing school trip? Question mark. Would you like to save your current progress? Okay. I'm gonna save.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, this is a repeat of the prologue, because when we started the game, we were unconscious, and when we woke up, we got Nagito's face in front of us. So, that's a repeat.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Yeah, the news was so intense, we passed out.
To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too.
Overwhelmed with the situation?
Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation.
I'll say.
Hey, are you listening?
No. I'm in a dream. Pinch me, I'm in a dream.
Hey.
Are you sure you're okay? ... Leave me alone. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. ... White sandy beach, crystal blue ocean, the sun's rays beaming down on me. This seagulls, this soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hope's Peak Academy, but why this? Why did this? Why am I here at a place like this? That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. ... I have no idea what's going on. That's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Tutorial, welcome to Dangan Island. I will explain the basics control to you. With the left stick, you can maneuver the reticle on the screen. If the reticle responds, press the X button. You can then examine that person or object. Also, you can shift your point of view with the right stick. Plus, if you press the triangle button, you can use a mysterious power to see everything you can examine. The world sure has become super convenient if you're able to do all this from the get-go. Now then, please search this beach thoroughly and progress the story. Okay. Now I have control. There's a camera on the beach, standing on a tripod. Is that a camera? A surveillance camera? Are we being monitored or something?
That's not it.
I wouldn't say we're being monitored. I think we're just being watched for our safety. Well, it's a waste of time to think about it. Best not to worry. What's with this guy? How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. Okay, we have a monitor here. Okay, there's the coconut tree we can examine. I guess it makes sense for there to be palm trees on a tropical island. There's a mighty fine palm tree, but now's not the time for me to be impressed by it. Okay. The monitor. Now, I just noticed that on my top left corner, we can see the name of the song being played right now. It's called Beautiful Ruin Summer. Somersault. Okay. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank. What is this being used for? Okay, I'm gonna talk to the guy. Before I talk to that guy, I should try to understand the situation I'm in first. Let's try looking around here. Since thinking about this won't give me any answer, I have no choice but to explore where I find some. Okay, I'm looking at the ocean. The crystal clear, shining blue sea, it's perfect for a tropical island. Just what's going on here? I never wanted anything like this at all.
Hey.
Okay, now it's prompting the... So, how are you feeling? Are you calm down now? I understand your confusion after everything that's happened, but why don't we start with an introduction? Introduction?
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
Nagito. Nagito, the ultimate lucky student. Okay, so this year, he's the one who got lucky who win the lottery. We're ultimate something, but we don't know what yet. Along with my introduction, I guess I'll also tell you about my talent, so you know why Hope Speak Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. A disappointing talent? What do you mean?
I'm lucky.
What are you talking about?
That's not it.
It's not a joke or anything. That's my actual talent. I'm the only ultimate lucky student. At least, that's what I'm called anyway. Ultimate lucky student?
You're right.
Through a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend Hope Speak Academy as the ultimate lucky student. And that lucky winner just so happened to be me. Chosen by lottery, is that really okay? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? How strange.
What happened?
Your face looked troubled. Oh, no, I'm not troubled or anything. No, it's fine. I have mixed feeling about this too.
Someone like me?
I never thought an average, talentless high school student like me would never ever enter Hope Speak Academy. At first I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it, but they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently, this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky students every year through an annual lottery. Hope Speak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope Speak Academy, so for that I'm grateful.
This is troubling.
But on the other hand, I feel like out of place here. Sorry. I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, luck is a talent. Well, it did good, because last year, we, the protagonists, were the ultimate lucky students. So this time, like, the lucky students is someone else. Like, okay. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komaeda, huh? He doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either.
Hey.
Now then, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Nata. Then, let me ask you a question. What is your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but the word would not form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head, as if I opened a book expecting to find words and instead found blank pages. It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my mind. The tables are turned, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what happened to Kyoko. She was the ultimate question mark. So right now, we're the ultimate question mark. We don't know why we're here. We have no idea. Hopefully, before the end of the game, we're gonna figure out what our ultimate top power is, what our skill is. But for now, we're the ultimate question mark. The memory I was trying to recall has completely vanished from my mind. Huh? Without realizing it, my body began to shudder as wave of discomfort began pounding against me.
What happened?
Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. Nagito, ... I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember soon once you've settled down. So I don't think you need to worry about it all that much. You're right.
Yep.
Then, I guess we're done with our introduction for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Hey! Did something just beep? What a weird sound. I hastily stuck my hand into my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound just now definitely came from the inside of my pocket. That would be my e-handbook, right? What the hell is this? It is exactly a e-handbook, but this one has the Usami logo on it. 8-bit pixelated version of Usami. It's like a PDA or a smartphone. What is it? Something like this inside my pocket?
Are you okay?
Usami was passing them out earlier, remember? Alright, you seemed pretty out of it when that was going on. Now that you mention it, I think I kind of remember, but what is this?
Ding, ding, ding!
It's a e-handbook!
Oh, she's gonna pop in like Monokuma. And this is her theme song. What the? Where did you come from?
I'm sorry.
Oh, did I startle you? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I know how to apologize like a good girl.
Oh, gross.
Anyway, don't you think it's cool? That handbook is absolutely vital for this school trip, so make sure you don't lose it.
This device is that important?
I shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their handbook to gather all of the hope fragments.
Hope fragments?
That's right.
On this island, you obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to get more and more hope fragments. Gather hope fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip.
Okay.
Love, love.
Hey! And she's gone. She's gone. A stuffed animal that moves, talks, and also appears whenever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. And what was that all about? Oh, fragments? What's her deal? It's like we're in a game or something. If this feels like a game, that's rather comforting. That means we aren't going to be in danger right away. You're probably right, but more importantly, you don't know anything about the other students yet, right?
Yep.
Then I think it's best for you to at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island?
Hey,
As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much as we can about it. For example, what's this island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangement? So why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. So now he's decided to come with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
all right.
Shall we get going then? ... But is this really okay? To feel so relaxed in such a strange situation? Perhaps it's the tropical climate? Or is it that, what's her name? Usami's fault?
What happened?
What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. At any rate, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of a nightmare is that? You are now able to use the handbook. You can use to check various information throughout the game. You can open the handbook with the square button. It's super easy. It includes the guidelines of the school trip and the report cards, which documents everybody's information. There are various features inside the handbook. You can also save and load your game inside the handbook. Please check out the system page as well. But wait, there's more! You can also view the transcript with the touchpad button. That's all there is about the handbook. I strongly recommend you play around with it yourself. Now then, please go forward and look for everyone else. Alright, you can exit the beach with the circle button. I can leave the beach with the circle button. That's what I'm doing. About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed into this e-handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily.
Actually...
To be honest, before I arrived at this school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. Wait, you can research stuff like that on the internet?
Huh?
You don't know? This school is so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then, was I also? I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it.
How unexpected.
Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake. I was accepted into Hope Speak Academy.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll help you out too. So why don't we begin making your introduction? Okay, you're right. So first I need to introduce myself to everyone else on this island, then... Oh, I should apologize. There was something I forgot to tell you. Tutorial, what is it? If you look at the map in your e-handbook, you will be able to see where everyone is. You can also instantly travel to any location displayed as Go. Also, when you travel to a point with the exclamation mark, the story will progress. It's super convenient. Now then, let's go. Alright, we're moving away. First island. Travel on the island can be done through this screen. You can move with the left stick. You can run by holding the circle button while you move. If you press the L and the left and right directional button, you can also instantly move to the next area. When the reticle responds, you can go inside places by pressing the X button. You probably realize it by now, but if you happen to have your very own pet inside your e-handbook. Your pet grows based on the number of steps you take, so try walking to places instead of using map jump. When you finish raising your pet, there may be a small reward. Okay, so this is something new from the other game. When, like you said, we walk from one island to another. I can run while holding circle. This is Central Island. I'm gonna check the map. Okay. So, the way the map has been laid out, there are 5 islands. Yes, new features. Apparently we have a digital pet inside too, like a Tamagotchi. The way it's laid out, it's like 6 islands. There's one central island, and the central island connects the other 5 through bridges. So right now we're on the first island. If you want to get to the second island, we have to go to central and then take the bridge and then go to the second. Same for third, fourth, and fifth. So it's shaped like a star, a 5-pronged star. So yeah, new features. This must be the truth bullets. This is our presence. This is the report card. This is the regulation. This is our pet. Mine died because I'm using my. I'm something you should know too. I'm doing a new game plus, but I'm at the hardest difficulty. Logic at hardest and action skill at hardest. But on the other hand, I got all the skills I got from all my relationship. Like my report card is full. But for Nagito, if you want to learn more about Nagito, okay, 5'9", 143 pounds, blood type O, chest 33 inches. Apparently, it's a thing. They got everybody's measurement. Date of birth, April 28, likes pretty things, dislike noisy places, is the ultimate lucky student. So, he's really hard on himself, but he's really calm and easygoing. We get along well, and being with him brightens my mood. I want to get to know him a little better. He's not trying to trick anyone for self-aggression. That's what makes him so creepy. When he flashes that carefree smile, I can't understand a single word he says. Nagito believes that whenever he experiences terrible luck, a much greater hope always comes afterward. Is that why he always acts so carefree no matter what happens? In the past, his good luck was always preceded by horrific bad luck. I can sort of understand why he feels just blind devotion towards hope. I'm truly in love with the hope that sleeps inside of you. How do I know anything he says was true or not? What will happen to him if he ever gets the hope he desires? So this guy, there are a lot of people in the internet who says that this guy is gay. Because when he sees hopefulness inside of people, he falls in love with that. So if we turns out to be a beacon of hope, like last game's protagonist, he's gonna fall in love with us. Does that make him gay? No, I think he's heterosexual. Like, I think that hope is a kink for him. He's gay for hope. He's not gay. He's maybe pansexual, whatever. But anyway, I don't want to play with my Tamagotchi, so I'm gonna fast travel like that. This is the airport, and we at the airport. Let's walk into the airport. All right. There's people here already. This is an airport, right? So those things over there must be airplanes? Yes! Golden star for you, little boy. You passed 3rd grade. Could we use those planes to escape this island?
Nah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them, but it looks like these planes are just for show.
Just for show?
Man.
The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that.
Completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? The same person who's controlling that stuffed animal, Usami. But who is doing this? And why did they bring us to this island in the first place? And how did they do it? The more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
That's right! Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right?
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
Kazuichi Soda. I always call him Soda because that's short, but Kazuichi, Kaz, maybe Kaz. Kazuichi Soda, the ultimate mechanic. As expected from someone called the ultimate mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. If he says it's impossible to fix this plane, it's truly beyond repair.
Hey, even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever is keeping us here must have planned this to a T.
You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you?
That was close.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, you know?
Huh?
I mean...
Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. That was mentioned in the safety precaution for the school trip. Remember? The school trip guidelines written in the handbook?
I haven't checked the regulations yet.
Rule number 1. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxed lives with your fellow students. Rule number 2. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Rule number 3. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. Rule number 4. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any students violates a rule.
For now.
It looks like we're being kept safe, so why would this be like any other school trip?
There's nothing dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. Just as Usami said earlier. It seems these rules are in place to help us do that. Are you saying to believe that what that thing just told us? She forced us to come here, you know?
But
I'm gonna take a sip. Don't be such a pessimistic. You should look at this situation with a bit more hope, you know? Optimism is essential for people who live satisfied lives.
That's right!
Well, I guess it's okay if we just enjoy our vacation and see how this whole thing plays out, right? If you stare closely at the strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute.
I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. Yeah, about this guy. What we can learn about Kazuichi, right here. 5'6", 141 pounds, blood type A, 34 inches chest, date of birth June 29, likes coke, dislikes sugar-free anything, ultimate mechanic. He was raised in a back shop, but when he's been surrounded by tools and junk all his life, he spends all his time helping his family, so he was really looking forward to this trip. He would rather take cars and bikes apart and mess with their engines than ride them. He's even putting a bike together back home, but he doesn't plan on riding it at all. Oh, that's cute. Kazuichi's dream is to build a rocket ship, but he knows he can't give girls a ride in one. When I said he could just ride a motorcycle, his attitude suddenly changed. His best, the rules are, it says Monokuma, but maybe it's a typo. I believe in you and I never betrayed you or the others, but when I said that, Kazuichi walked away, but it's like he's worried about something else. His best friend betrayed him. Since then, Kazuichi has been acting like he doesn't need to believe in anyone. I told him I'll always believe in him no matter what. Oh, that's cute. Alright. So, about this other guy. He wasn't talking at the beginning of the game, but right now he's wearing all black. He's wearing long boots. And he has two different color eyes. He has red right eye, but his left eye, since he has a scar on it, has a different color. It's like his gray. He has very short hair, but his front hair is being licked upwards, like a fin, like a shark fin. He has his left arm is completely bandaged, and his right fingers, he have rings on both his index and middle fingers, man rings. He has a big long scarf around his neck, and he has some sort of earring on his right ear. It's some sort of a jewel with some sort of Japanese mark on it. I don't know what exactly. But, yeah. Stop right there! If you value your life, do not come any closer! Huh?
Fine.
I said stay back! Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours. What's this guy talking about? Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it.
Listen well!
In honor of your courage, I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget it as long as you live.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
My god is out of himself. He looks like he's acting like someone else completely. Gundam Tanaka, the ultimate breeder. So that guy breeds animal. Rule this world? He's kidding, right? If he's actually serious, that's pretty out of there.
Let me ask.
Now then, it is my turn to ask question. Whose master are you? Eh?
You!
Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me! What do you mean, pact?
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. Then it's best if I don't answer, right?
Perhaps.
I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. What? Okay. When he said, who am I a master to? Like, if I'm which pet calls you master? Are you a dog person? A cat person? Are you part of the dog tribe? Of the cat tribe? Of the hamster tribe? Of the guinea pig? Of the rat? Of the snake tribe? Pet? No, the only animal I've taken care of was a hermit crab we passed around in elementary school.
Impossible!
So a mere insect.
Face your powerlessness!
Ha! Your magic essence caps at a lowly 5. Trash. Trash? Really?
Meal!
Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare to speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Oh, hamster just popped up. I see 3 of them. One is on his shoulder, one is on his hand, and one is sleeping on his scarf. But he has a very long purple scarf, and I don't know how he managed to sleep in the scarf without any falling. The hamster on his shoulder looks very fat, like it's a chubby hamster. The one on his hand is like the classic Hamtaro type, and the one who's sleeping is white. Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, Supreme Overlord of Ice. Hold on a minute, something strange just came out of your scarf.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
There was a 4th one hiding in it was in the text. Yeah. Because there was a 4th one on his hand, but we couldn't show it because it was hidden in text, but there was a 4th one. And the 4th hamster has part of his ear cut off. Like it got into a battle. Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is a secret art of the Tanaka Empire. It's like something you'd see on the nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of ultimate breeder. One of my 4 dark devils of destruction. Mirage, Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has this to say. We're not used to going easy on your... Why am I doing this voice? We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. Sure, whatever you say, Jumpy. Golden, Jumpy must be the fat one. Golden Hawk, Jumpy. The more I think about it, I think this guy has what Japanese anime would call as 8th grade syndrome. No, 3rd grade syndrome. Like when you were 8 years old, you pretend you were some stuff. You're so influenced. You're so influenced by the cartoons, TV show you're watching when you were a kid that you pretend to be something like that. But some people during their teenagehood, they never grow out of it. They call that 3rd grade Yeah, third grade syndrome or 8 years old. When you're 8, like he has the maturity of an 8-year-old. That's basically that's what it says. Yeah, I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame any animal and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Speak with animals? Where he's certainly eccentric enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamster inside their own scarf. And what does the record card has to say about this dude? Gundam Tanaka, 5'9", 163 pounds, 37 inches chest, blood type B, date of birth December 14, likes the four dark devils of destruction, so his hamster, he likes his hamster, dislikes earthly life, ultimate breeder. He's hard to understand, but I can make out the gist of it. I'm interested in reading his exciting breeding journal, so he said he'd show it to me when we get out of here. He's definitely tough to understand, but I can tell he truly loves animals. It made me realize just how much responsibility it takes to raise a pet. Anything that can talk will betray you, but when I told Gundam I wouldn't do that, his smile seems different than usual. I hope we're finally understanding each other. No one can get close to Gundam because its mother's bad cooking filled his body with poison. Is there anyone kind-hearted enough to get through to him? So he thinks he has poison immunity because his mother is bad cooking. My mother tried to poison me when I was a kid, but I managed to be immune to all earthly poisons. Wahahaha. After I told Gundam that he's my friend, he called me the Singularity. After sealing a contract with a handshake, he said he would not let me die without his permission. Okay. So that guy is a nut job. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Kazuki if he has something else to say.
For now.
Well, I guess we just have to wait and see. We just enjoy our vacations.
Not thinking about this at all, okay? What about...
Hey.
Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives. There is no danger on this island. Nothing tragic will happen on this island. It's wise to believe that while you live here. I can't think like that, though. And there we see, at the airport, we see luggage coming in and out. We see a pineapple. Luggage. Where is our pineapple? Unattended luggage right here. Okay, we have a camera. Airplanes. The Sofars completely removed the plane's engines. Did they want to keep us here that badly? For what purpose? Yeah, we have a monitor and a camera here. We're gonna leave. Yeah, we're gonna leave. We don't need this. Next. The Rocket Punch Market. This is a grocery store. Interesting. The Rocket Punch Market. There's a lot of stuff and oh my god! Is that a 20 liters bottle of cola? So this is the supermarket. It's pretty big. Yeah. Those are, you know, those water fountain, very big, large bottles. They sell those, but it's for Coca-Cola. I want that. So this is the supermarket. It's pretty big. If we're on a tropical island, does that mean we're in international waters?
You're right.
Thanks to this place, we don't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while. For a while?
Wow.
It's just a figure of speech. But there's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all this stuff is poison?
What?
You certainly are the skeptical type. Of course I am. Even this supermarket is strange. Look around. We're in this gigantic supermarket and there's nobody here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say this island is uninhabited? That's exactly my point. Ah!
What happened?
It's nothing. She's staring at me funny. This is the nurse. The nurse is staring at me funny.
You know...
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with her? Maybe she saw me in pain and she was wanting to help me, but she was clumsy to asking me for help. For assistance. Why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime. I didn't do anything!
So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name?
Of course, I didn't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
Oh yeah, she's the ultimate nurse. Mikan Sumiki. I kind of figured it out from her outfit.
You know... my mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. And I went through all the trouble for preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introduction.
That seems excessive. She's the shy guy. She reminds me of Hinata in Naruto. Because she has the same pale skin, the same dark hair, the same large rack. Wait, what? But, yeah. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly. We'll wait as long as it takes. We'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll just ask you nice. I'll just ask you since I won't get anywhere asking her, so... Oh no, wait. Yeah, that was Hajime Hinata. Well, I guess I just ask you since I won't get anywhere asking her, so what's her deal? Mikan is the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help. So it's best if you get along with her now. If you ever get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally.
I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. I can't help it. I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends.
I'm sorry.
Not that you actually want to be friends with me. I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. I'll do anything you say. Just please don't hate me.
Oh my god, she's been so bullied her entire life. I feel pity for her.
Man.
Bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime. Again? Seriously, why does this keep happening?
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I gain a level. Okay. I don't care, but okay. So, what else can we do with her? Can we talk?
Please, I want us to get along. Please don't hate me.
I don't hate you, so please calm down. Night vision goggles. Hello, Misty. Thank you for complimenting my Japanese girl. It's very hard for me to make a squeaky mouse Japanese girl voice, but you know, I wanted to make, because since I have 16 different characters, I'm trying to make different voices than what I already gave the first 16 ones, so they won't overlap should they meet. But yeah, so that's why I'm stuck being a very, very high-pitched Japanese girl voice. So these are military goods, huh? They even carry night vision goggles. I can't believe this supermarket even sells stuff like this. Okay, that's interesting. Nagito.
Man.
Bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime. I really didn't do anything. Okay, what does the report card say about Mikan? Alright. Mikan Sumiki, 5'4", 125 pounds, 35 inches chest, blood type A, date of birth May 12, likes bathroom smells and alcohol. What? Dislike oversized things, is the ultimate nurse. She acts nervous, she thinks she's always wrong, and she'll offer to take her clothes off without your permission. I know she's not a bad person, but how do I talk to her? Her whole life, she's done everything she can to avoid getting beaten up, including taking over debt and letting people throw darts at her. How did she end up like this? Oh my god. That girl used to be raped. Oh my god. Low self-esteem. Mikan nurses anyone who is sick and hurt because they always trust her and listen to whatever she says. If I get sick, she might be the end of me. Mikan thinks this island is like heaven because there's no one here to hurt her. I'm sure it's not her fault she ended up like this. She thinks people who don't bully her don't care about her. I explained to Mikan that she's my friend and all I want to do is take care of her from now on. You see? She has been traumatized by bullying so hard that she thinks that people who don't bully her care about her. Like, this is why I said that. My God, I'm pretty sure she offered herself. She offered herself to avoid being. Anyway, that's weird. Poor girl. We'll talk about this girl, that punk star Harajuku style girl. Peeking.
Hello!
Oh hi! How are you? I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hello!
Your tension is super low! Are you feeling alright?
Oh!
That's right! Introductions are a go-go!
Ibuki Mio Da! Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miyota!
Okay, that's a pretty different type of energy from Mikan to Ibuki. Ibuki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. Oh, she's a musician! Oh my god, I love her instantly.
Yes!
Did she just pierce one of her socks to make armrest?
Alright! Introductions are finished! More importantly, check out this bombastic supermarket!
Okay, I'm just gonna check on her outfit. I like her style. I like her style very much, and she has it's like studded earrings, 5 studded earrings on each ears with 3 piercings on her lips. And I just noticed that she had holes in her stockings. One was pink and the other was blue. She's not an Harley Quinn type, but because she has a black nail polish.
I see.
They got hamburger, ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta, woo, melons!
No problemo!
American, Chinese, Mexican, Germans, Italians, and even people from Yubari would shop here.
Yeah, I don't know why she has a pointy nose on that picture, but I think this is a trope in anime. When anime characters has a pointy nose like that, it's not like she's lying, it's like she's boasting. Like if you boast, your nose will grow.
Yahoo!
Man, I'm getting hella stoked! I'm 31 flavors of stoke for all of this deliciousness!
Oh, she's foaming.
And when I'm excited, I get hungry. I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? The human body, sir, sure is a mystery!
This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She used to play guitar in an all-girl band that was super popular with other high school girls. Apparently their hit single After School Poyoyon Hour sold over 1 million copies. Oh, she's a J-Rock musician. A super popular all-girl high school band? That sounds familiar.
What?
Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Oh my!
Are you interested?
What? You could hear me?
Duh!
Ibuki is a musician after all.
Guitar!
Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Senna, I too am a Martian musician. I'm pretty sure the last two, Perez and Senna. Okay, Schubert is a musician, Bach is a musician, Edison is a genius. He's not a musician, he's an inventor. Van Gogh is an artist, he's a genius, but he's not a musician. Perez, is that the baseball player Perez? And Senna, are we talking about Ayrton Senna? The Formula 1 car driver? I too am an awesome musician. Oh, so you're saying you have a good hearing. Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all. Yeah, that's what I just said. Don't sweat the details! Oh, she's doing that kawaii pose. She's doing that kawaii pose. Okay, but what do we know about Ibuki? Ibuki Miyoda. 5'3", 92 pounds, 30 inches chest, blood type AB, November 27. Likes walking, napping, gaming, and dislike boredom. Yeah, I can tell. Ultimate musician. Ibuki says we're in the band now, but she gave me a half-assed music lesson and only taught me how to use a loudspeaker. Training doesn't make any sense. Ibuki likes racing and a bunch of her other random hobbies. I have a hard time keeping up with her when she constantly comes up with strange ideas and talks a mile a minute. Ibuki says that her band should have unity because that's how you make amazing music, but her training method seems to have nothing to do with that at all. Ibuki left her old band due to creative differences. She has no regret, but she did tell me she's lonely. But as long as she's with me, she doesn't feel so alone. Ibuki made me feel better by teaching me that I'm someone who is constantly changing. By being with me, Ibuki wants to be able to remember the fun of being with others. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. What else can I check? Oh, surfboard. It's a surfboard. That being said, I'm not in the mood for water sports. Okay. So we have a vending machine in the back. Mono Mall. Looks like a vending machine, but doesn't seem to accept money. Do I have to use some type of coin? Yeah, I think... Oh, yeah, this is a vending machine like the Mono store from the first gate. I put the Mono coins inside and I get the items out of it. Okay. This is cola! That's one big cola bottle. It says 200, okay, 20 liters. Yeah, it's 20 liters cola bottle. Me want. I bet it'd go flat before you could even finish drinking it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna have a little snack. Made some chicken earlier on. Yummy. Okay, I'm done with the supermarket. I'm leaving. Okay. Next stop, the hotel. The hotel site. Hotel Mirai. Mirai means future in Japanese. Wow. This is a pretty nice hotel.
Perhaps...
The Hotel Mirai, huh? It looks it's named for the Japanese word for future. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we have to pitch a tent or something.
I'm glad.
If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here. Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? ... Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think this situation is a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something? A map will be displayed if you press the triangle button. I said the triangle button. Don't make me repeat myself. Okay. Alright, so, okay, this is our dorms. So each of us have a shack. And we're on the platform. It's like all those shacks are built on the water. And we can see there's, okay, all the boys are on one side. I see the cook, I see Gundam, I see Nagito, I see the Byakuya, and Kazuichi's front of me, and this is my home. And on the other side of the bridge, you see all the girls are here. I see Ibuki at the bottom, then I see Mikan. And alright. I'm walking through there's an outside pool, very cool. On the other side is some sort of a bar with the restaurant. And here we have on the okay, we have the little gangster boy. Gangster boy is with us. He has I just noticed he has a mole on his on the right on his lower lip on his right side. Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass. This guy is in a crappy mood. You? What are you looking at? You got something you want to say, bastard? Yeah, he has freckles on his nose.
Now.
Relax, Fuyuhiko. We're only here to introduce ourselves.
Huh?
What? Introduce ourselves?
Hey.
See? We haven't been properly introduced to each other, right?
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Just so we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. The ultimate Yakuza. Uh-oh. He's the ultimate Yakuza, guys. Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. Fuyuhiko is a high school student and heir to the Kuzuryu clan. Huh? The Kuzuryu clan? Don't tell me is...
Yep.
I'm sure you've at least heard of them before, right? The Kuzuryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation with a membership surpassing 30,000. 30,000!
How admirable.
Which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to a Yakuza clan, and it's the Kuzuryu clan, no less?
Actually...
by the way, mentioning his baby face around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You'll run out of fingers before he's done with you. That was close. I nearly lost all my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. Guess not.
Hey, bastard!
If you're all done here, how about you dumbasses make like a tree and fuck off? Okay. Here we have some, is that a community? Hotels, old building. We have an old building. I want to explore it a little bit. Yeah, right now I'm in the first person view. I'm walking the same way I'm walking when I was little butterfly garden. When I was in the dorm area with the dining hall. Okay, on one side of the pool there's the red hair girl with a satchel. On the other side, I see the big guy to which I give him. Is there paper sticking out of his? I don't know what's sticking out of his ass, but he's wearing a geta. He's wearing old wooden sandals. He's wearing jeans, and he has a whistle on top. He has a whistle on his chain. He was wearing a chain around his neck, and on the end of the chain there's a whistle. So is he a coach? He looks intimidating for a coach. He looks very tall for a coach. He doesn't look like a kid at all. Is that guy supposed to be in high school? Man, he was lucky on the hormones. Okay, okay, report card. I'm gonna see about Fuyuhiko. 5'1", 94 pounds, 29 inches chest, blood type AB, August 16, likes fried dough cookies, dislike milk. Drink your milk. I don't want to drink my milk. You're gonna be big and strong. I don't want to be big and strong. You want to mess with me, asshole? You's got a problem, huh? You's got a problem? The Kuzuryu clan is known for settling its dispute violently. By the time Fuyuhiko was in the 2nd grade, he no longer cried about anything, including losing a fight. Fuyuhiko loves sweets and cookies, and he worries that he won't get any taller because he can't drink milk. Though he's a Yakuza, this seems pretty normal for a guy this age. Fuyuhiko has lost 2 important women. One of them was his little sister, was known as the ultimate little sister. To him, she will always be his cute little sister. He wants to visit her sister's grave and hold a funeral for Peko when he gets. Because I'm his first friend, we exchange cups of brotherhood. Fuyuhiko asked if I wanted to see. Fuyuhiko asked if I wanted to be his underling. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this guy.
That's right. You haven't told me your name.
Oh!
My name?
I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai!
Team manager. He looks like an athlete. Like, he looks like Superman. The more I look at it, ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai. Alright. Hello. I'm Hajime Nata.
Your voice is too soft.
Hold it right there! Your voice is too soft! Let your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach!
I'm Hajime Hinata!
No! You can't be louder than that! Do it again!
My name is Hajime Hinata! Pleased to make your acquaintance!
I am Nekomaru Nidai!
And don't you forget it even if you go to hell!
I'm the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai! That guy is so intense. He's yelling all the time. You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it.
I agree to your terms.
You sure he's boisterous? It's not just his voice. His whole body seems loud.
Yep.
Nekomaru Nidai is known as the ultimate team manager.
The ultimate team manager? So he's not on a team. He just manages one?
Nope.
He's not just a team manager. After all, he's an ultimate. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sports clubs managing their teams. For instance, he'll led some high school rugby team full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to a national victory as well. Rumor has it he's been training that famous Japanese pitcher who always plays in the American League. If that's all true, he totally deserved to be called the ultimate team manager, but... But with a build like his, he'd be better off playing on the team instead of managing it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stop reading the profile a little bit. I fear that there's gonna be some information that's gonna be a spoiler, so I'm not gonna do that anymore. I didn't thought that there were any spoiler info inside when I was deciding to read the report cards. So, alright, I'm gonna talk to the girl, the redhead girl with the. Okay, that's clearly a camera. I thought that was a satchel, but that's. She has a long strap. And she's wearing a camera. She has long socks and regular shoes. Okay, we're gonna talk to that girl. Hey, aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah.
You are a boy, right?
Hey, you gotta get together, you know. At times like this, it's the boy's job to keep the girl safe.
Okay, I don't like you. I don't like you.
You're right.
Yeah.
Did you want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see. I'm Mahiru Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on.
counting on me. The ultimate photographer, Mayoru Koizumi.
Actually,
Mahiro is known as the ultimate photographer. She's a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert on photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who's won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people.
The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there's a camera hanging from her neck, so I can assume that already.
Aww.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seems decent enough.
Decent?
Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimate or like just insane.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm eager to get along with everyone so we can get off that island, but I was worried things wouldn't go well.
Get off this island? What do you mean?
Huh? You don't know? That's what that stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hopes fragment that you earn by getting along with everyone,
Come on.
This joke of a school trip will be over and we can all leave this island together. That's all we have to do and we can go home. Is that true? Did she really mean that?
Jeez.
You should be paying closer attention. This is like really important.
Hey.
Well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we'll be able to leave this island soon enough. So there's no reason for you to act so panicky. Even so, what's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? I mean, to go through all the effort of bringing us here so we can all live together and get along? Doesn't make any sense.
But
I may not know why we're here, but that's all we have to do to go home, but that's all there is to it.
I'm glad.
Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal.
Not a big deal, really? Sorry, I almost choked on my food. We're told we're on a school trip without any warning, and then we're taken to a place like this, and then we were told to forget about Hope's Peak Academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal?
Hey!
Eh?
You...
Don't hand me! What about your introduction? I've been waiting like forever, you know. Ah, sorry. I'm Hajime Nata. It's nice to meet you too.
I see. Hajime Nata, huh?
Too bad.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as unreliable Hajime.
You better do your best.
It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind. You better man up and try even harder to do your best. I see you whipped already, Hajime.
Got it?
I'm talking to both of you. You better man up and do better, got it?
Oh yeah, boys are supposed to be strong and they're supposed to protect the girls, blah blah blah. Girls can't fend for themselves, blah blah blah. I need to rely on a man, blah blah blah. Hotel lobby. I'm at the lobby, there's some video games. Oh!
I'm glad.
Yeah, even the inside of this place looks grand too. If this was a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now, but why are we the only ones in this hotel?
Now.
It's an uninhabited island, it can be helped. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept, and it seems electricity won't be an issue. What in the world is going on with this island?
Okay. I'm gonna talk to the girl on the left, the one who's holding a sword wrapped inside of a cloth.
State your business.
Straight to the point. Okay.
Well, I just want to introduce myself, if that's alright with you.
An introduction?
Understood.
Understood. I don't mind. I'm Hajime Nata. Nice to meet you.
My name is Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you too.
Ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Actually,
this dignified-looking woman is known as the ultimate swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekoyama would be so skilled with a blade. I've heard she's a kendo master that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her.
Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense.
It appears.
If what that rabbit said is true, we are expected to live together on this island.
Oh my god, I realize that her voice looks exactly like... The voice I gave her is the same as I gave Nagito. That's a problem.
Nagito, Nagito. Peko, 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 Peko.
Okay. I'm gonna raise Nagito because she got balls, so that's why I'm giving her a little bit of a lower voice. Yeah, you're right.
It is necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. Don't try anything inappropriate. I would prefer not to kill anyone.
Kill? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo?
Yes.
Though it may be impossible to kill someone with this, a missing blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too, but...
I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Next, we have the little girl with the... Okay. That was the sleepy girl with the pixel art hair clip on his hair. There's some girl playing an arcade game and she looks completely absorbed by it. Yep. Table arcade, Katie.
Hajime.
You haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right?
Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I should try to talk to her. Excuse me, I'd like to introduce myself. ...
Hey!
Shiaki! Oh, sorry, I must have been a little too confused on my game. A little?
Are you so sure about that?
Let's see, alright, introductions, got it.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres.
Yay, she's the ultimate gamer, she's the ultimate us. ...
Nice to meet you.
She made a pause. Chiaki Nanami. It's funny, like, she made a pause before, okay, introduction, pause, introduce herself, pause, nice to meet you. I'm Hajime Hinata, nice to meet you too. Pause. Pause.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. It seems like this conversation is going rather slow.
Well, she's gaming right now.
Well?
It's more like... Pause. I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head.
Oh! Is she on the Spectre? I think she's on the Spectre.
Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster.
She's still focused on her game and she hasn't looked at me at all. Yeah! She's on the Spectre. She got PSA, brah. She's like me.
She may be the ultimate gamer, but how can she play video games at a time like this?
She's yawning.
Sleepy.
Yup. Arcade machine. This place even has an arcade machine.
Isn't it great? This sure is a grand hotel.
It's like we're at an inn at the Hot Springs district or something. There's a monitor, there's a reception desk. At the reception desk, there's no one. I guess this is the receptionist desk, but there's nobody here. Both things says the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna go up the stairs. Going up the stairs. I'm at the hotel restaurant. There are tables. Oh, the chef is here. So this is the hotel restaurant. Okay, I would expect the chef to be here.
Amazing!
It's enormous. It's enormous. We could easily hold a banquet here. It kind of has this tropical open country feeling. Open, even though we're stuck on this island? Are we really stuck here? What else could it be? ...
Sorry.
Oh well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. Look, there are two people talking over here. Over there. Oh, this is the rich-looking girl with the chef, and the chief is having a nosebleed. I can tell because there's neon purple, pink coming out of his nose.
That's right! I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks.
Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out. Poison? I see. Do you guys have a moment?
Huh? Whoa! Denied!
Denied?
Good day.
Hello. It is nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Hajime Nata. Nice to see you too.
Hello there.
Why, hello there. You must be the new guy.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook. Oh, is that his voice? My name. He has a countryside undertone. My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as. All right, I think I'm gonna give him a. I'm gonna give him a Kentucky or Louisiana Cajun flavor into his voice, cause I don't want to make it sound too midgety.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook.
But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
Ultimate cook, but he wants to be called ultimate chef. Teru Hanamura.
Teru.
I hope we get along well.
I am sorry.
Oh, that reminds me. I have not properly introduced myself either. I am terribly sorry to keep you waiting.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
The ultimate princess? Sonia Nevermind. So she's royalty, or?
I am a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Novoselic. It may cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well. Same here. I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. It's like she has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted? Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the ultimate princess, which means she's actual royalty.
The ultimate princess? Normally I would be surprised to hear that, but it's not just her beauty. She's just so graceful. I'm completely at ease, even though she's a real princess.
This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy.
What are you happy about?
In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues.
Extol. No idea what it means. Extol my virtues? Thanks. What the... I suddenly feel the urge to drop to one knee and bow. Now I'm at level 82. Hey, you tree, am I being left off the menu or something?
No, that's not it. Oh, Teru, it's so like you to check out the restaurant first. As the ultimate chef, do you like it?
I would be lying if I said I wasn't interested. And since I don't want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it.
Well, guess that's about it.
Don't I like the big city flavor in my hometown? A country atmosphere like this is also splendid.
Hey, are you
Understand?
refined, cultured,
Guilty as charged.
No, not that. You don't seem very worried, huh?
Worry? Well, there's no worry about. Actually, I'm really happy.
Happy? Why is that?
If I can get serious real quick, I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Specko is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning.
Ooh,
What do you think?
what?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black dog too. What are your thoughts on that? Oh my god. Now then, should we discuss this somewhere privately? Come on. No, thanks. Well, put it aside for now. This might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over here has a good chance of putting out. You see, everybody knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right?
No.
Understand?
For example, I could tell my lords are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. Is that what he was asking about poison earlier? Oh my god.
Pardon me, what are you talking about?
We'll discuss this later.
Oh, shit. I better not see you try that again.
Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient.
This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Yeah, he's a dangerous pervert. Now I understand why my hero was worried. Whoops. I understand a little bit better why my hero was a bit worried. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Sonia more if she has more to say. Real friends who are my age and my first trip with those friends. I cannot help but feel joy. Well, she's a princess. It makes sense that our lives are completely different from her own. Teru, are you gonna see something perverty again?
I'm looking forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient.
Yeah, I think that it's not a southern thing. It's more like a pervert chuckle. All right. Ready to go outside. I'm gonna go outside. I think this is all that's left to do in the island. I'm gonna... Oh, I need to physically leave the place. Oh crap, where's the gate? There's one person left. No, there's two person left we haven't met. First island. There's a ranch. And then the central island. So I guess the two person missing must be here. Hopefully. Usami Corral. There's one. This looks like a ranch. Though there aren't many animals around.
Right?
Ah, you found it out!
You again? Seriously, where did you keep appearing from?
I can show up anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island.
Ta-da!
It's all thanks to this handy magic stick.
Magic stick, huh? Is she talking about that toy she's holding?
Still, I'm in big trouble. A ranch without any moo cows, like a soccer team without any balls.
You might want to rephrase that.
Alrighty!
Just leave it to me and my handy dandy magic stick.
And she's
Bibbidi-bobbidi, bibbidi-bobbidi! bobbity.
She's about to turn a chicken into a cow.
Bobbity, bobbity, bobbity. Ooh, turn into a moo cow.
Yeah, she's turning a chicken into a cow. Oh my god, she's a thief. What?
You chicken!
What was all that just now? A chicken changed into a cow?
That's not it.
No, it's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I bet it was set up before we got here. She was probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it has the opposite effect on you, Hajime. A trick? An illusion? Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that just not cool, you know. So, where's that other girl? Oh, there she is. Okay, there's a bird here. There's a toucan, a tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the tall girl.
Yo.
She has a very short skirt, and her big breasts makes that her first 3 buttons are on her short sleeve shirt is unbuttoned. Like she has good cleavage. Hey, who are you, dudes? It's nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Nata. Gotcha. Who's this other dude?
What?
Haven't we already met? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm pretty much such a memory. I'm pretty much stuck at remembering names. I have met so many interesting characters today. I'm Nagito Kamaeda. If you can, please don't forget my name again.
Yo, the name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
Yo! The ultimate gymnast, Akane Owari. Yo! Akane Owari.
Well...
it looks too much like someone else. I'm not sure if I can go with the voice they're giving us. I'm not good doing a Nash. I'm not good doing a Nash voice, but I'm not good doing the voice they want me to do for her either, so I'm kind of stuck. Akane is known as the ultimate gymnast and an all-around super athlete. Ultimate gymnast? Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. Oh, fuck, really? She's a genius and she's not even trying. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly. But if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. How self-centered, no matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the ultimate gymnast for a reason, so her performance must be amazing to see. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete.
What?
Huh? Don't tell me you...
No one expected.
Oh, I get it. So you have a thing for sexy buddies, huh?
You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. Okay, and what about the very small girl? She's wearing sandals and a very traditional kimono.
Squish, squish!
Squish, squish!
What's this kid doing? She's sitting down and she keeps pressing her finger into the floor with all her strength. She's squishing ants, isn't she? Are you okay? I haven't introduced myself, right? My name is Hajime Nata.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Ultimate traditional dancer, Hiyoko Sayanji.
Squish, squish!
She hasn't stopped pressing her finger onto the floor. Seriously, what she's doing? And her parents at voice are so young, I can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually,
Hiyoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well, then again, her fans are mostly men. It's probably because she looks so young, her fans probably all have the same niche or something.
Squish, squish!
Hey, what exactly are you doing?
I'm squishing!
Squishing what?
Mr. Ants, duh!
I'm squishing lots of Mr. Ants!
Come again.
If you squish their tummies just right, it makes their awesome sound.
Hey, you!
Will I do it together?
Hell no!
Oh, okay. You wuss.
This kid, her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. Yeah. She's supposed to be graceful, she dances, but then she play with ants and she's a potty mouth.
You're a potty mouth, mister!
Right back at you. I'm gonna leave. First island. I think that's everyone. Central Island.
Hajime.
Hajime, it looks like we can go across this bridge. We can reach another island not far from here.
Is it safe?
Oh, that's what we were going there to find out, right? If it's not safe, then if it's not safe when we get there, then what will you do?
Alright. Central Island. We're finally on the Central Island. First island. Oh! Wait. This is island number 5. It's blocked. There's a Mount Rushmore. Oh no. It looks like a Mount Rushmore. It could easily have faces on them, but it does not. Okay. First island. Second island. Blocked. Jabberwock Park. Third island. Closed. Fourth island. Closed. Fifth island. Closed. First island. Second island. Jabberwock Park. Okay. I'm gonna check the gate on the second island just to be sure.
I see a bridge in the distance, but it looks like there's a gate blocking it. It looks like there's another island on the other side of the bridge, but it seems we can't cross it.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Jabberwock Park. We're gonna go to Jabberwock Park. Okay, in the middle we see a statue. Oh! So this is a park. We see a statue, we see a man on the horse who's standing on the rock, and below them are a tiger and a snake.
This is a park.
This is
a park surrounded by the ocean. It feels so nice.
Such a laid-back attitude, but if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the keyword. How are your introduction going? I'd like to inform you about another feature. You may have already noticed, but you have a level assigned to you. We display on the top right corner on your screen. Your level increases by performing various actions such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you will become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip will also increase, so please try your hardest to level up often. Okay. Yeah, there's a bird perched on the guy's arm. It's a vulture. The guy is holding a trident. Okay. Bronze statue. It's a bronze statue of various animals, plus it's pretty huge. Okay.
Amazing!
Wow, what a grand statue!
Yeah, it's grand, but it's also kind of creepy.
What?
You think so? Oh, I think it looks splendid. I mean, look at it. It probably symbolizes the whole island.
It sure is grand. The island symbol, huh? Like 5 island, 5 creature. Bird, horse, tiger, snake, and man. Okay. Alright, Brave, this is the last guy we've introduced ourselves to. What do you want? This guy's prison is overwhelming. It doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming.
Hey.
Ah, Byakuya. Have time for a small introduction?
Introduction?
Come on, Hajime.
Hello, my name is Hajime Nata. ...
My name is Byakuya Togami.
For real. Ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. That's not him. I'm done. That's it, right? Back up. I can tell this guy is thumbing his nose at me.
Well, I suppose that's Byakuya for you.
What do you mean?
Actually...
But that guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's next in line to inherit this family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operation and his net worth is, well, enormous.
How admirable.
It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the epitome of exceptional.
That's like a manga origin story. You there, Hajime, was it? Huh? Tell me, what did Hope Speak Academy choose you? Why did Hope Speak Academy choose you? What is your ultimate talent?
The thing is, I honestly can't remember.
What? You don't remember?
Apparently he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much.
How foolish. ...
Yes.
I do believe we have finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand here?
Listen.
Move along. That's the only thing your skinny types are good at, it seems. You were skinny at what point in the story? But now you're grossly overweight. What's wrong with you, Byakuya? What happened to you? Why are you being held back? I know you graduated from last game. Why are you here? Doesn't make sense.
Let's just leave, Hajime.
Yeah, sure thing. His build and that overwhelming horror refinement just push people away. Is this what it means to be the ultimate affluent progeny? I'm gonna drink. Oh. Was that a school bell just now?
Huh?
Hajime, look at a monitor over there.
There's a monitor, okay.
Congratulations, everyone!
Now we see Usami inside of her room. She's having she's on the a big red resting chair, maybe a recliner. It's filmed inside her room. We see a green door. We see pink drawers, and we see a little fireplace. She lives in a tiny house, but a tiny, colorful house.
It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments.
Really?
I'm so happy. So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all.
What to do?
I was thinking about what she was talking.
She said to meet at the beach.
Is that going to be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this.
But...
Thinking won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach.
Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried. But it wouldn't look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. Alright, let's go to the beach. Oh. The beach is over there. Beach. Now everyone is gathered here.
Ignorance.
You guys are the last to arrive. What are you dilly-dallying for? We were just with you. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
That's fine.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns.
Let's talk!
Listen.
Now then, let me hear your initial impression of this island.
Now that you mention it.
I happen to notice numerous blocked-off bridge on the central island.
Oh!
Oh, those are there for so everybody doesn't get lost. I tried to cross on one of them. That rabbit showed up and told me, so I'm telling the truth.
What?
So we don't get lost? Is this island really so big?
But if you look at it in depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Well, not that I've ever been to a resort before, but...
Hey, hey!
Also, there's a big ranch!
There's also a large supermarket too. It looks like it stocks everything from food to living amenities.
The hotel was really nice too. It'd be great if we can stay here. The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. It seems to cater to a more plebeian taste.
Hey.
Can you guys listen to what I want to say too? I found something very important on this island.
I can't stop.
Girls! Very, very cute girls. Aha! All over the place. Gross! I'm getting goosebumps!
All of you are fools. I can't believe nobody has mentioned the most serious truth.
Huh?
The most serious truth?
Not possible.
If no one there that realized it, you're all bigger fools than I thought.
What did you say, you fat bastard? Don't be talking all big and shit.
Such ignorance.
Small dogs shouldn't bark so loud. The most serious truth? What does he mean? Well, there's no way out. I'm gonna talk to everyone just to make sure. Oops, this is the camera with big monitor for own safety. To make sure it's on the same. That's a very good feeling. Gundam.
I see, so that guy finally figured it out as well.
You know too, Gundam? What is it? ...
If you wish to know, you must pay my price. After all, this world is ruled by the law of equivalent exchange.
Stay back.
However, is someone like you capable of offering a tribute that would satisfy a tyrant such myself?
He probably doesn't know what it is. Nagito?
I see.
It seems everyone has explored this island, and just as Usami said, there seems to be no danger. Byakuya said he found something though. I wonder what it is.
Yoko?
What is it?
I wonder what Byakuya found! Since he's acting so mysterious and stuff, he's probably found something big! I'm looking forward to it.
Kane, I still have trouble with your voice.
If you're gonna talk about me or something boring, I'm just gonna swim, okay?
Don't just do your thing. Usami's coming here too. Let's hurry up. Chop chop. What a free spirit. Kazuichi?
You sure talk big, huh? Is being an affluent progeny that big of a deal?
Mikan?
I'm sorry.
I haven't discovered anything. I'm sorry. I'm such a useless fool. I'm sorry.
She doesn't need to cry and apologize so much. Shiaki? The most serious truth. She sneezed. I feel asleep. Don't fall asleep. How can she be tired right now?
Fuyuhiko?
Did you really call me a small dog? Wow, he's angry. I shouldn't try talking to him. Sonia?
You are right.
I do not really understand what he means.
Listen!
Everyone, please be quiet!
Ugh. I don't know why, but I feel compelled to be quiet. I guess this is what being royalty is all about. Ibuki!
The more serious truth, huh? That sounds so deep!
That's totally it!
I have no choice but to confront Booyakasha directly to find out!
She's already given that guy a nickname. I guess in that sense, she's pretty amazing. Peko.
However,
despite how big this island is, I cannot believe it is uninhabited. Just what in the world is going on here? I do hope this supposed truth Byakuya has found will provide us with a hint.
Mahiru.
aww.
Every time Byakuya runs his mouth, Fuyuhiko looks ready to kill him. Why do boys always have to provoke each other like that?
I'm not sure I can answer that. Nikomaru.
Sheesh! That Byakuya sure is beating around the bush.
Yeah, everybody wants me to talk to Byakuya.
Understand?
The most important thing in the world is nothing is more important than a cute girl. Alright, Byakuya, spill the beans.
What's the most serious truth? Did you find anything out? Did you find something about this island?
Have you all gone to the parks that's across the bridge?
The park with that weird brown statue of all those creepy animals, right?
Listen.
When I saw it, I remember a story I've heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of those surrounding islands. Eh?
Listen.
That island's name is Jabberwock Island. Hello, Alex. How you doing? We just finished introducing everyone. Right now we're on a school trip organized by Usami. Usami being a bunny that's also has magical girl powers. She's like in the same vein as a Monokuma, but she doesn't look any mean at all. Like she's resplending with hope. And we were in Hope Speak for a moment, and after that we were like, oh, on a school trip, and we have to gather hope fragments. And now they're asking to gather everyone on the beach. And right now everybody is safe. And yeah, that's about it. We have a Byakuya. Byakuya is back, but he looks different. He looks bigger. He looks like he gained a lot of weight. But he has the same voice. He has the same outfit and everything. But I'm giving him the Byakuya voice, but I'm giving a fat undertone. We have a musician, a chef, a team manager, a photograph, a nurse, a traditional dancer, a breeder, a mechanic. The lucky student is not us. We're the ultimate question mark, because we're amnesic. We don't know what our ultimate power is yet. We were hoping that talking with everyone will jar our memory. We have an ultimate gymnast. We have an ultimate princess. We have royalty on our list. We have an ultimate yakuza. And who else am I missing? Anyway, we're gonna see each other. I'm giving all 16 different voices. Oh, ultimate swordswoman.
Could it be?
So this is the ultimate lucky student. Could this island be Jabberwock Island? Is that the name of this island?
Very strange.
Still, you remember Byakuya? Still, there is something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already... ... Never mind.
Hold on!
This is the team manager. He looks like a wrestler, so I'm giving a wrestler voice.
Hold it right there! That's a rather incomplete story you've told us.
Don't worry.
No need to shout. I'll let you know once I obtain more information. This is the ultimate gymnast. She's so carefree. Man, I don't care what this island's called. Nico Nico Island or Papua Island or whatever. Doesn't change the fact that we all gotta live here, right?
Yahoo!
This is the ultimate musician. She's bearing punk. She's doing J-pop.
Living together on this tropical island sure is exciting! I'm super looking forward to it!
This is the ultimate mechanic. I'm giving him a Beavis voice because he looks like he has a goblin face. So,
right on! This ain't bad school. This ain't a bad school at all.
Hey, you guys! This is us. The ultimate question mark.
I like it.
This is the traditional. This is the ultimate traditional dancer.
I like this island too!
She looks very young. She doesn't look like she's in high school at all. Like she's very short.
Can't say the same about the rest of you cretins.
This is the chef. I'm giving him a Kentucky voice. He has a countryside vibe on it. But since he's very short as well, like even in his face, he looks like a midget. So I'm giving him a little person's voice, but with a southern accent of it.
Did I heard something?
This is the photograph. I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Yeah, since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem. Hey, listen to what you guys are saying. We need to stay calm and think about this. We're all here to attend Hope's Peak Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead. No matter what, it's completely weird.
Fiend.
This is the ultimate breeder. Why don't you stop talking for a while? Go cool your head off or something. Eh?
To tell you the truth.
Plus, even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. There's no ship and the planes are just for show.
It appears.
This is the sword woman.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it would be impossible to call for help.
Then why don't we just swim home?
It's impossible!
This is the nurse.
There's no way we can swim that far!
Show some spirit!
What? Are you stupid?
I'm telling you, that's impossible! Then what if we cut down some trees and make a raft?
I won't let you!
This is the rabbit. This is a team song. Usami. In school mode, the last mission was Monokuma to make a warlock, and what we made was that. And when he said that, okay, we're gonna get down on the killing game business, she was suddenly animated and she kicked Monokuma's ass. And she said that she came from the future, which is this game, to save us. So we had a little hint of this game in the previous game, which is kind of funny. So,
Nuh-uh! You can't do that! That's the biggest of no-nos!
Got it?
Please recall the guidelines of this school trip! Littering is not allowed! Let us coexist with this island's bountiful natures and mutual prosperity! Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island!
what's with these rules? Who cares about that?
That's enough.
Stop! This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about these so-called rules. Based on that, what if your action placed everyone here in danger?
The word danger is a bit much. I wouldn't do something like that.
Hajime.
Hajime, I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, okay?
For now.
Now, as long as we don't do anything weird, it seems there is no danger.
Yep.
This is the ultimate gamer. She has a bit. She has pixel art pins on her head.
And as long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon.
You all just gonna believe that?
There's no other choice to believe. For now, that is.
Hey, hey!
The musician?
Anyway, Usami, where's this present you mentioned in your announcement earlier?
Ah!
Oh, that's right! Well, of course, I didn't forget!
Love!
This is it! Don't be upset, I prepared one for you all, so don't worry!
Is that a necklace? It's like a necklace shaped like Usami. ...
What is this?
It's a Usami strap! If you squeeze the tummy, it talks!
I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
Jin says earlier that she's secretly evil. And yeah, it feels like a nightmare so far. We're stuck on a beautiful island and we need to get along to get out.
Isn't it cute? Love, love!
What a waste of time!
Aww.
Man, did I got my hopes up too!
I'm ashamed! I even had my hopes up!
You think so?
Really? I think it's pretty cute. Especially how the ears looks like a rabbit.
Well, Usami does means rabbit, you know.
No, it's Usagi. Usagi means rabbit. Usami is something else. Regardless, a large number of Usami straps ended up on the beach anyway. Oh! As I figure, after everybody received their straps, they just tossed them on the beach. You can!
Hey, you can't take nature with trash!
See? Even you think they're trash!
Usami sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face.
And I even prepared one more present too. But now I don't want to give it to you bad kids. Bad kids!
You have something else?
Well, compared to the Usami straps, it's not a big of a deal. Basically, I prepared a motive for everyone.
A motive? Uh-oh! A motive?
Hey!
That's right, a motive for everyone to get along.
Oh, a motive for everyone to get along. Okay.
We've come all this way from tropical islands, so I thought we'd be great to do something island-themed.
Like what? Are you thinking of throwing a big party or something?
Ding, ding, ding! Correct!
Wow!
This is the princess.
Is it a festival? Or maybe a miniature shrine? Oh, wonderful!
Anyway.
I tried to giving her a British accent, but my British accent is so-so.
Excuse me, Miss Sonia, excuse me.
My loins are still full of poison. I appreciate it if you could suck it out with your mouth. Yeah, the cook is a pervert, and his main target is Sonia because she's pretty, she's graceful, and she's gullible. Since she knows nothing about anything, says, "Oh, my loins are still full of poison. I appreciate it if you could suck it up with your mouth."
Wait!
Knock it off, Teru.
Alright!
Oh, your tenderloin? Your tenderloins? You betcha!
That's...
You just ignore him, Sonia.
I've got it!
If we're talking about fun parties on a tropical island, maybe it should be a barbecue or something.
Ah, a campfire sounds fun too.
Let's kill!
Let's find a hoop snake and kill it!
You serious?
Is looking for one not enough for you?
A loop snake. Yeah, the traditional dancer, she doesn't act or talk as she's supposed to. She's cute, she's small, but she talks rude. A red party. Yeah.
I see.
It seems everyone has different ideas. But if we're gonna be at the ocean, then first...
Ta-da!
This is what it's all about!
Okay. She brought 2 bags, one red and one blue. They look like beach bags.
I believe there's beachwear inside.
This is...
A swimming bag?
Love!
Correct! Love!
Whoa!
Whoa, that means...
Ta-da!
That's right! I have swimsuit for everyone! Well, school swimsuit, actually. I hope that's okay.
Are you telling us to go swimming in a situation like this?
It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. It's just, if you want to go swimming, you can.
There's no way I'm going swimming! There's no way anyone would be so thoughtless as to go swimming in a situation like this.
Yahoo!
Eh?
That's right!
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With weather that nice, there's no way I'm gonna pass on swimming.
I agree. Even my lords agree, see? He's having a nosebleed.
All right!
Your tenderloins? I understand.
Wait!
Seriously, don't try to understand.
Hey!
How long has it been since I last swam in the sea? Alright, let's go change! Those of us who were excited to go swimming went to get their swimsuit from Sami and ran straight to the hotel to change.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Hajime?
Hajime.
I understand how you feel, and I won't force you to do anything if you don't want to. But if you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After he said that, Nagito ran over to the hotel as well. ... There is no danger on this island. There is nothing tragic waiting to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? Yeah. There are 5 people left. There's Fuyuhiko, the Yakuza. ... Don't talk to me! Swimming blows, but talking to you is even more annoying. I am supposed to give him a Brooklyn voice. You talking to me? Swimming blows, but talking to you is even more annoying. Mind your own business. Man, he's so blonde. Shiaki, the gamer. You're not gonna swim?
Sleepy.
I'm like really sleepy right now. I see, it'd be a problem if you fell asleep while you were swimming. I would probably drown. More like definitely drown. But to be sleepy in a situation like this, she's sure got some bold nerves. Yeah, and Hiyoko, the traditional dancer, you're not going to swim?
No, it's more fun to step on the crabs walking on the beach.
I see.
Speaking of which, everyone has returned.
As Usami said that, I turned around and I saw a group of people wearing swimsuits jumping into the ocean and shouting with joy. Now we have a full swimsuit photo. Swimsuit photo. It's funny, like those are all swimsuit issues, but nobody. It's like when it's on Nikomaru Nidai, his swimsuit is a swimsuit. School swimsuit looks like a Speedo, but when it's on Nagito, it looks like briefs. And when it looks like Teruteru, it looks like different kind of briefs. And when it's on Mikan, she's showing her butt, says,
does this look too tight for you?
And Sonia, she's wearing hers very well. And okay, there's Gundam, the breeder, who is building a sandcastle with his hamsters. There's Ibuki. There's Ibuki in the at the far back, who's enjoying herself, and Peko is already swimming. The swordswoman.
Yay! The sea! The water is so cool. It feels great.
Too salty! This water's too salty! It's not going easy on me.
Hey, I got some suntan lotion from the supermarket. Would anyone like a rub down?
This is the cook.
Oh, you're quite considerate. Now then, will you apply it right away?
Hey? Rubbing lotion on a muscular man.
Well, you asked. Serves you right.
All right, no problem. My tastes are pretty open, you know.
That guy is a first-class perv.
You seem a little too open. Like you're covering too many bases by yourself.
This is the photograph.
I'll make sure to slather you with lots and lots of oil.
What is this feeling of intense bloodlust?
It feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. Seeing the other students having all this fun,
Yep, I'm very happy. Everyone seems to be getting along with each other, so I'm very happy. I thought this would be hard until anyone got used to this, but they're all acting like ultimates.
Ding, ding, ding.
Let's keep up the pace and all do our best to peacefully enjoy this heart-throbbing school trip. ...
What's this feeling of alienation? I can't really put it into words. Am I really wrong about all this? Fine. I just gotta do it, right? Then I'll do it. That's right, I'll do it.
Huh?
Hajime, did something happen?
Hey, hand me one of those swimsuits. Jeez, I can't believe I was the only one worrying. I feel like an idiot. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna seriously enjoy myself and have fun.
Hey, you guys! Don't forget about me!
Yeah, this is the main character.
Hey, wait for me! Let me join in the fun! Wait, huh?
Everything turns dark. The sky grew cloudy. Suddenly. Everything is black and white. Huh? What is this? What's happening? These strange clouds. This doesn't look natural at all. Hey, what's going on? What did you do? This is absolutely not right. It was sunny just a few minutes ago.
Hey! What is this?
Huh?
I didn't do anything. What is all this? There's no way something like this shouldn't be happening.
And at that exact moment, just when it seems like this couldn't get any more confusing, it suddenly appeared. We see a silhouette.
Mic check!
I'm back!
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That voice was so laid back and so gleeful that it seems out of place. It was different than Usami's, as if an endless storm of malice could be felt raging behind that laid-back voice. The moment I felt it, my body shuddered.
Surprised? You were totally surprised.
He's coming from. It's coming from the screen, the monitor. It's like a lot of statics, but we see the bare silhouette.
Right. Now then, sorry to keep you all waiting for so long. Let's leave all this worthless entertainment behind. It's time for the main attraction. You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park.
Could it be?
This voice! If this is... Oh, this is very bad. I gotta do something.
I won't let you.
It's all up to me.
Hey, wait!
Very strange.
It seems that was an unusual occurrence. It's best if we go to Jabberwock Park, was it? Let's hurry. Stop.
Hey!
Hey, wait! But what about everyone who's swimming?
Naturally.
There's no time to wait for them to change. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll head over first. Boom. Shit, just what the hell is going on? I'll be really pissed if something's fucking stupid. What is this? What the hell's going on? Okay, Jabberwock Park, right? Yeah, there's only Yoko here.
Aww.
Boo! There's just too many Mr. Krabs.
Bye.
Fine, I'll just step on them later.
Your crabs better run while you still can. I'm gonna leave. Jabberwock Park. Oh, I'm teleported to Jabberwock Park because Jabberwock Park is on a different island. As we arrive at Jabberwock Park, Usami's shouting voice could be heard ringing throughout the park.
I won't let you.
Where are you? Where are you hiding?
Hiding? Who are you talking to?
Hey!
Where are you? Show yourself!
Now everybody is gathered around the statue at Jabberwock Park. And it's here. Monokuma's here. Just jump out of the statue.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys! I am Monokuma! I'm the headmaster of this academy! Monokuma appears!
Ahem. Now that I've made my dashing appearance, the first thing I need to say is...
Lame!
This is so freaking lame! Lame, I say! Lamer than the lamest lame sauce. Oh, wait. Lame sauce? Is that tasty? I don't know. Oh, okay.
Hey!
Just as I thought, it was you! But how? Why is Monokuma here?
Monokuma?
Silence!
Shut up!
Hey,
I'm livid, you know, and I'm about ready to barf thanks to your lukewarm attitude. Just what's with this heart-throbbing school trip crap anyway? I'm bored, so hopelessly bored.
Hey!
This just ain't fun at all. You better knock off this farce right now.
What are you thinking?
You gotta make this, meet the demands of the world. Nobody wants to see high school students living calm and peaceful lives. Yeah, it's boring. Even you find it boring, right, Alex? What everyone wants to see is other people's misery and despair.
You... What the hell was this stuffed animal? Nothing she's saying makes any damn sense. What? What is going on? What is that thing?
I won't let you.
Be careful, everyone. Stay back and listen to me. I don't know why Monokuma is here, but as long as I have this magic stick...
Yeah! I see an opening. Yeah!
Scuffle. Owie, owie. Cloud of dust is popping out.
Stop!
Dun da da da! Victory!
And Monokuma broke the magic stick.
No! My magic stick!
And Usami is shaking on the ground crying.
Now then, what to do after my flawless victory? First of all, you're too plain. White rabbits are far too plain. So, I'm gonna make you in my image. This is what happens when you defy me. I'll crunch ya, I'll bite ya, I'll rip you apart.
Stop it!
Hey, hold still. This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in, you know?
This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in.
No! That's a no-no! That's a big no-no!
Not in my no-no bar!
Ta-da! All done!
Okay. Monokuma stripped her of all of her clothes. He put a makeover on her. Now she's like half white on the right side and half pink on the left side, just like Monokuma. And she's having a red eye, just like Monokuma, but instead of having an evil eye, it's still red. But right now she's wearing a diaper, and she all she has left is her bunny. She has a bow next to her right bunny ear. Oh yeah, she's humiliated. She's crying.
What? What is this? No!
I'm not supposed to look weird like this. Change me back to normal.
What's this?
My, defying your big brother's fashion sense. Is Monomi a little troublemaker?
He's calling her Monomi.
Hey!
Big brother? Monomi?
My little sister!
Your current position is too wishy-washy, so I'm setting you to be my little sister, Monomi. Yeah. Your title is Monokuma's little sister, Monomi. No, it's only an external setting after all.
Hey! Why do I have to be your little sister?
What?
Big sister then? You wanna be the older sister that gets separated at birth?
I don't like this.
Nah, doesn't really feel right. Yep, you're definitely more of a little sister, an emoto.
Call me Big Brother.
So that's how it's gonna be, Monomi. From now on, if you ever disobey me, I will never forgive you.
How? Even the display changed to Monomi? Ah, no!
I won't forgive you.
I won't let you make up your own settings.
And she just got punched by Monokuma. A big hard punch.
Stupid fool! Do you think you can win against me?
Ow! It hurts a lot when you punch me.
Now how about that? Now you've learned your lesson.
What is this? Living stuffed animals fighting each other, that's like completely insane.
If only I still have the magic stick, I could have totally beaten that awful Monokuma.
It's your fault for leaving yourself open. Even one second open in his last training on the battlefield.
Hey.
Oi! What's with this stupid performance?
Huh?
Who freaking knows? But it's obvious something bad is happening.
Huh? What is this? What's going on? I say, what's going on?
Huh? Now she's all weird looking. Weird looking? She matches me now, you know. How insensitive!
What the?
Ah, there's more of them!
What did you say?
What of this means? What is that black and white tanuki?
Bear it!
I'm not a tanuki, I'm a bear! I'm Monokuma!
What's going on?
I don't understand it myself, but a new stuffed animal appeared? What? I mean, why is that stuffed animal even talking?
Carrot!
Seriously, yes! I'm not a stuffed animal! I'm Monokuma! The headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, yeah?
This is...
Monokuma?
Huh?
Did you say headmaster?
Anyway...
Regardless, it appears everyone has gathered. Okay, now then, as the headmaster, I shall make a formal declaration. From this point onwards, the killing school trip will now commence. Killing school trip? A school trip where everyone gets along, has no stimulation at all, and it's so damn boring. Nobody wants to play a game like that.
Hey!
You guys agree with me, right? Yeah. Fourth wall breaching.
Thank you for waiting.
So, let's begin our killing school trip.
Do your best.
Naturally, you guys are the contestants.
You're kidding, right?
Killing contestants?
I won't forgive you.
Well, what are you saying? I will absolutely positively not allow such bloody events.
Karate kick. Kick in the face.
Ow! It hurts a lot when you kick me, too.
Monomi's such a dumb child.
Jeez, your brain sure is tiny, Monomi. How many times do I have to tell you? Pay attention this time, okay? Except in manga, a little sister is never smarter than her big brother.
Allow me to explain.
Now then, we got off topic for a while, so let's go back to the explanation of the killing school trip.
What do you mean, killing school trip?
What are you saying?
Well, isn't it obvious? You guys are going to kill each other.
Well...
Get each other? I see.
Are you kidding me?
Get each other?
No way, no way!
What are you saying? Oh, that's impossible, yeah?
No.
Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you can't leave the island? I guess you all get along. Now I'm changing the rules. Yeah. If you want off this island, then please kill one of your friends. Yeah. And then make it through the class trial without getting caught.
Class trial?
That's right!
The class trial is the real charm of this skating school trip.
Allow me to explain.
If one of you gets murdered, the surviving members must participate in the class trial. At the class trial, there will be a showdown between the Blackened killer and the other spotless students. During the trial, you present your argument about who you think the Blackened is. The outcome will be decided by popular vote, and if you arrive at the correct answer, only the Blackened killer will be punished. The rest may continue their school trip. However, if you chose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. As far as the class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Yeah.
In other words...
Which means, if you kill someone and make it through the class trial, you get to live and leave these islands. However, if you are found guilty during the class trial, then you will be punished. It's a familiar but simple rule, right?
What the heck?
You keep repeating that word punish over and over. What's the deal with that? Basically, it's an execution.
That is...
Execution?
The pleasing punishment that follows the class trial. This is one of the perks of the killing school trip. What sort of spine-tingling punishments will we see? I can't help it. I'm already getting excited. There may even be some unique punishments, like impaling you through the head with a thingamajig claw.
So, any method of killing is fine. Popular ones like bludgeoning, stabbing, strangling, and poisoning, to shooting, beating, running over, burning, bombing, slashing, drowning, electrocution, crushing, cursing. Please choose whichever killing method you prefer. No time limit, so you can kill as you please. It's an all-you-can-murder buffet, a theme park of murder.
That's awesomely pop-tastic!
That's what this killing school trip is all about! Exclamation mark. I clutch my chest without realizing it. With each beat of my heart, a sharp stabbing pain coursed through my body. I didn't understand that was happening to me.
Damn it.
Don't fuck with me!
That's right!
That's right! Who on earth would kill someone?
No way!
I'm not ordering anyone to kill. Whether or not you kill someone is entirely up to you.
No!
But be careful, youth doesn't last forever. It'll be too late if you guys wait till you're in your 40s to start killing each other.
I won't believe. I don't believe any of this, yeah? I don't believe any of this.
What's going on?
What if nobody ever gets murdered? Does that mean we'll never leave this island?
Who knows? Anyway...
I'd like for you all to go through this with this killing school trip in a healthy and positive manner.
What's going on?
Wait just a minute. Why do we have to do this?
What's this?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? There's a reason you all need to kill each other. Huh?
Hold on!
You've been running your mouth for quite some time now.
I have no idea!
I don't want to get violent, but if I do, I have no idea what might happen.
I'm gonna do it!
You wanna fight there? Do I need to beat the crap out of that black and white bear?
Yeah, the gymnasts have some sort of fighting spirits too.
Let's go.
Who would dare try to kill? I'll pull a stop to it, with force if necessary. This is the sword Morbin about to unsheath her sword.
Why, you...
If you keep saying stupid stuff, the athletes in our group are gonna lose their patience.
Fine, fine.
Ah, is that so? Well, I guess I expected this reaction. If you guys want to do things by force, then I'll leave to fight back with a little force of my own.
Hey! Force? What are you gonna do?
Surge, all gods who dwell beneath light and darkness. In accordance with our contract, I summon thee now.
Come forth, Mono Beasts!
Mono Beast. This is something different from the last game. Monokuma. Okay, the bronze statue is shaking. Oh, the bronze statue was actually made of robots. The bronze is breaking off, and there's 5 statues that are popping out. The vulture turned into a bird mono beast. The horse turned into a horse mono beast. The snake into a snake. The tiger into a tiger, and the warrior, well, into a full mecha. Those are mono beasts. I've seen a lot of. They're like 30 feet tall, minimum. They're big robots with bright red eyes, all of them, and they look like they mean business. I've seen a lot of strange and surprising things since I first arrived at this island, but still, the phenomenon taking place right in front of me was blatantly out of this world.
What is this?
Did the statue move?
Wrong!
That's no statue, they're mono beasts! Yeah. Monster!
Hey!
No, I just said they're mono beasts! The strange thing about genuine surprise is that when it happens, your voice won't let you express it. I was forced to accept that. The sudden appearance of a monster might be normal in anime and video games, and that's precisely why I couldn't grasp the reality of this situation. I couldn't even remember, I couldn't even feel fear. All I could do was stand aghast.
No! This can't be! This is just too weird!
Don't tell me!
Am I having a nightmare or something?
Nightmare, he says! He just admitted this brain is a total flower patch!
Unbelievable.
Jeez, you guys sure are a skeptical bunch. If something doesn't fit within your narrow notions of common sense, you just try to deny it outright. Yes, it got minions. How stupid! Ignorant cavemen are better than you all.
I don't like this.
Well, he summoned them, so they're most likely like familiars or guardians.
Classifying events according to their genre is a disease of the modern age.
Everyone!
Everyone, please stay back! I will protect everyone!
I can't lose!
Even at the cost of my own life, I will protect everyone!
What's this? I know, this is nausea. Your sickly sweet sense of justice makes me want to puke.
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Alrighty then, it's decided. You will be my example to everyone.
Okay, now Monokuma jumps on the Mono Beast bird, and it's flying towards Monomi, and she's all scared. There's 2 Gatling guns that popped up of the birds, and Monokuma is about to press a button, and yeah, with shots fired, she's crippling Monomi with bullets. And one of them winged her and just went past Hajime's cheek, and he bled a bit. And all there's left of her is her little bow in the ground, all soiled and burned by the ballistic mark burns, and the holes too.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What is that?
Ibuki's foaming.
It's only the first stage and Manami's already dead!
What? He's not a demon! Or perhaps it's a weapon from the future!
Manabis are dreadful weapons of destruction. The sudden appearance of a monster. Even though a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us...
Okay, I was too into it, and this is one of the monologues, Hajime. Even though a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us tried to run away. It's not that we didn't realize it was a monster. We were just vastly out of our elements. We had never experienced anything like this before, and I had no idea how to deal with it. That reality was very lethal at this particular moment.
Yeah, that's right. This is what I wanted. I feel much better now. This feeling of despair, giving an example, was totally the right call. Yeah.
Unlike the exuberantly laughing Monokuma, we were completely frozen, as though we'd forgotten to breathe. We just stood there, horrified. We were powerless, no different than ants washed away in a storm.
Well now.
I believe I made my point.
Just so we're clear, you guys can't defy me.
His red eye is bright, shining bright.
If you don't want to end up as fish food, you better not disobey me. Just so you know, I don't feel mercy or sympathy, 'cause I'm a bear after all. An excuse like, I got high off this tropical atmosphere, won't work on me at all.
Also, in addition to the killing school trip, I've already updated the He Handbook. There, the rules for the killing school trip are written, so you better read them thoroughly. Ignorance of the rule is no excuse either. Well, that's also true of any society, really. Now then, enjoy the remainder of this liberating and harsh school trip.
After he said his piece, Monokuma and his monobeast vanished before our eyes. In truth, I was horribly tired. Everything was just so unreasonable. I didn't even care if this was the aftermath. And now the statue is officially gone. Everyone else looked the same. We all had this tired expression on our pale face.
That's...
What just happened?
I won't believe.
That's it, that's all there is to it. I won't believe.
It'd be one thing if we were up against a human or even an animal. What the hell can we do against a monster like that?
What's going on?
It's impossible. Why is something impossible happening?
It's certainly possible.
Well, it's not really impossible. Those monobeasts, or whatever they're called, are machines, thus Monokuma must also be the same. As long as they're machines, it means someone made them and is controlling them.
Then...
Who could be responsible?
Why were we put into this unexplainable situation?
Answer me!
Hey, who is it? Who?
It could be anyone. It's not like I believe it anyway. There's no way I'd believe it. There's no way I'd believe something like that.
Anyway...
More importantly, are you guys hungry? Let's stop thinking about this and just eat, alright? Let's just eat.
Oh.
You can eat first.
Listen.
No matter how confused or upset you are, I don't mind. However, remember this. I don't know who in the world is orchestrating this, but we don't need to be cautious of those machines or even of whoever's controlling them. More than anything, we must be cautious of...
ourselves. Being brought to a tropical island with complete strangers in order to kill each other to escape. That creates fear in our minds, and the desire to escape that hopeless fear is our worst enemy.
We looked around at each other's faces. It was obvious from looking at their expressions. Everyone was forced to admit the truth of what he just said. We had to be honest with ourselves and admit that we also had that potential. Only a student who killed a classmate can escape this island. Which means, in order to escape this hopeless situation, we must sacrifice a person. However, there's a possibility that a killing may never occur, but even I'm no different. So can I be truly confident that something like that isn't gonna happen? No, there's no way I can know for sure. In this nightmare of a situation, I don't have the confidence to say that outright. Once you're suspicious of something, you're taught to be suspicious of everything, even of yourself. That's why I felt so hopeless. That day became a day unlike any other. A day which held a more significant meaning. It was a special day. A very meaningful day full of despair. That was the beginning. The killing school trip has begun, and this tropical island was the stage. Spike Chumsoft presents... So this is the actually real title card for the game. Because we had another one for Usami's hopeful getting along game. But this is the real one. Goodbye Despair, Danganronpa 2. Monokuma and Monomi. The classic button with the mallet, Hajime Nata. Now we're looking at people more seriously. The Ultimate Gamer, Shiaki Nanami. Sonia Nevermind, the Ultimate Princess. Akane Owari, the Ultimate Gymnast. Yoko Sayonji, the Ultimate Traditional Dancer. Gundam Tanaka, the Breeder. Kazushi, the Mechanic. Mahiro, the Photograph. Teruteru, the Chef. Everybody on the elevator. Nagito, the Lucky. Nekomaru, the Coach. Ibuki, the Musician. Peko, the Swordswoman. Mono Beast. Walking around the island. Mikan, the Nurse. Fuyu Iko, the Yakuza. Byakuya, the affluent progeny. But he doesn't remember Monokuma at all. So something's off about him. First of all, he's fat. Second of all, he doesn't remember like any of this ever happened before. Welcome to Dangan Island, Panic at the Heart-Throbbing Island School Trip. And this is the end of the prologue. Surviving student 16. Like, we have no hidden 16. So we start with 16, so there's no hidden 16 students. You have obtained a present. Fosho Broken Wand. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Overwrite. So there's not going to be a secret... Alright. Rule number 5. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Precipitation is mandatory for all surviving students. Rule number 6. If the Blacken is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. Rule number 7. If the Blacken is not exposed, the remaining student will be executed. Rule number 8. As a reward, the surviving Blacken will be forgiven of their crimes and allowed to leave the island. Rule number 9. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Rule number 10. Destroying any property on this island without permission is expressly prohibited. This includes a surveillance camera and monitors. So you cannot get away with murder. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions in this regard are not limited. Last rule. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. As I raised my head from the e-handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, now we see a flashback of the Mono Beast, it became undeniably real. Monokuma looks so puny next to them. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exam, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding a train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. ... As I looked up, I saw the stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I've grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly to that night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight to onto the first night, a night so beautiful it enchants me. And yet, my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1: Destination Despair, Daily Life.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Yeah, we see Monokuma, who seems to be drinking a tropical drink, cocktail, like the blue kind. I don't know what it is. It looks like a Mai Tai with blue of Curacao in it, with some tropical flower and fruit on next to the cocktail cup, and he's drinking it with a straw. And he's sitting on a traditional Maui woven chair, but I have no idea where he's standing right now.
It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you. Please feel free to rest in your own rooms.
So yeah, we have a hotel, and next to the outdoor pool, there was some sort of marina, but instead of boats, there were cottages built on platforms. So everybody has their own shack. Sorry.
However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
Damn, that's ominous. A cottage, huh? Yeah, we walked right by it when I was exploring. Oh no, this is not where it is. Oh, that's on the other side. I just realized on which side. Yeah, every cottage has a balcony, and it can only be accessed like from the main hall, because the hotel is behind an iron gate, and there's 2 wooden doors that opens the gate, and then there's a big marble hall built on water. It's like the whole thing is built on water, and they actually built land. I'm pretty sure that the water of the marina is the same as the pool. So right now, every this is Mikan's cottage, because on one side of the road, of the marble road, all the cottage on the right side are for women's, and on the left side, all of them are for men's. So this is my cottage. I'm going in. Cottage, Hajime Nata. Dot dot dot. Damn it! As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed into the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore, I just wanted to be alone forever.
I have nobody I can trust. Because if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet.
The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at that moment, I let out a scream. Arrgh! A scream erupted from my mouth. Ah! It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Ah! Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? Ah! I began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance, as if the waves were murmuring into my ear, "This is no longer the world you knew." And once again, I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Monokuma Theater! Now we see some bears who's one next to each other, and then there's a curtain that opens and we see Monokuma on stage, like he's doing stand-up.
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2 the Goodbye Despairs, thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despairs from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Yeah? Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote's address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action of your heart's content.
Well then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest.
And the curtain close. End of Monokuma Theater.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
So, it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which puts me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now, I should go outside. Window. This room has a lot of windows. They probably wanted to feel tropical and open. Well, this isn't really the time to be grateful for that. Well, yeah. And you probably won't be able to see it, but there is a Monokuma display. There are collectibles in the game. And I haven't found them all. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Because this is a new game plus. I'm playing this on hard difficulty. This is logic on hard and action on hard. However, I'm doing a new game plus, so I got all the skills that I have. So that's why I'm starting with a level 80 and I gained 2 levels just by talking with people. I got 1 skill point for each level I got, but I got so much skills too. I mean, I would need those points a lot. So, is it gonna be easier? Not really. But... Okay, this is Kazuichi who get out of his room screaming like an idiot.
Whoa! Huh? Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that.
I could say the same for you.
Hey. By the way, did you see them?
Damn it!
Man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good.
What are you talking about?
The bridge. You know, remember that bridge at the central island?
Did something happen to it?
No shit! Why the hell else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong!
Hey! They're not monsters, they're mono beasts! Oh my god, it's here!
So
the
cool!
mono beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands.
Yeah, so basically, because there's another game that unfolds at the same time. I can save the game and then quit and again do the other game. It's a mini game called it's a Monomi game, and from in that mini game she's fighting the Mono Beast one at a time, and so basically while we're doing the class trial, Mono Beast is fighting one Mono Beast, and at the end, if we survive the class trial, she defeats the Mono Beast and we can unlock another island, and it goes on with each trial. So that's pretty much interesting. But the gameplay itself is kind of meh. I don't need to play the mini game to unlock myself from the story. If I stay on story mode, they will unlock on their own. I don't need to see. I don't need to see myself beating the Mono Beast. They just there for show to say you shall not pass until I grant permission. Until I'm allowed to. They're not that important. That if those monsters are gatekeepers, it's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it!
So annoying, I can't stand this anymore.
Hey, get a grip, your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't, there's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey.
What's with all the noise? Oh, Pickle!
Another monster!
And I came all the way here to get you both, but if you're going to call me a monster, you're here to get us?
Well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant? So they too are doing the natural morning, everyone at the restaurant to eat breakfast together. But this time, we have a chef! So we're breakfasting with style.
Damn it!
Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here.
Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Okay. Alright. Hotel Mirai, which means future. I never set foot to the hotel's old building. Is it locked? I guess I'll head over to the restaurant since everyone in there is there apparently. Okay. I cannot have access to the old building because I'm mandatory forced to go to the restaurant. Fine by me. Yeah, breakfast is served. You're late, Hajime. And where is Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but...
Running? But where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo.
However...
After what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening, even if I did. It looked totally fake anyway.
Understand?
Yep, not worth remembering at all.
It'd be a lot easier to deal with all this if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey.
So what have you gathered us here?
Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives.
Wait a second. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Fighting!
Wait! Apparently Mr. Byakuya has something to tell us!
Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can find that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit!
Let me tell you this.
A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
It was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey!
Let's stop talking already! This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine! I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here. Then even I have to tie him up.
I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up. I miss my hero. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding.
Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. There's a big set of orange juice. There are meat. There's salads. There's pasta. There's omelet. Looks like fruit salad. I don't know if those are sandwiches. I don't know what feast he made us, but where did that food came from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here.
They even have crab and shrimp.
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly stuttering face. My ugly stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there. Yeah. Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh,
I got it. Terry's preparing this food, right?
Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I made doesn't taste as shitty as this does.
This is bad. Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just yummy, right? Just yummy, yeah? Yeah, compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy will still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes is lowly peasant food, how rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand?
I'm just saying that if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself.
what?
What does that mean?
Well done.
Well, let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops.
There's no mistaking it.
In fact, your panties would drop too, like the black tongue Miss Pickle is wearing, for example.
Did you say?
You creep. How do you know about that? He guessed correctly?
However,
if Teru is not prepared this food, then the one who did is...
Could have been Monokuma?
Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption.
But you don't need to eat that much to check it out for poison.
hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
You are a boy, right?
Hey, straighten up a little more. Should a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Oh, man.
Stop! Don't pull! You're gonna rip my sleeves.
Even though you're all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know.
I just wanna go home already!
Crash, clatter, broom. What the... What happened? Now Miku is his shoulders are pinned to the ground. She tripped into something. She tripped into tires, into wires, but she trips herself so bad that the wires all surround her ankles. And when she tripped, not only she lose both her shoes, but she lost one sock too. And now her butt is showing up. And since she's wearing a skirt, the skirt is pulling herself down. And if it wasn't for Mahiru's arm in the full frame, we wouldn't get a very big panty shot from Mikan's. And now Mikan is crying on the floor. She's that's weird. She has bandages on her legs, on her knees, and on one of her hand. She's a nurse, but she apparently cuts herself. What the heck happened?
I tripped.
She tripped somehow. She trips, but she managed to bind both her ankles with wires from electronic device somewhere. And there's a cup on the ground.
Can you even call that tripping?
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
Yeah, Teru, you'll be very happy.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed.
Ibuki.
It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy.
Moe.
We should help her up.
Mahiru, yeah.
Are you okay?
Mikan, are you okay?
My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay.
Your head's definitely not okay.
hey,
She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. I want to look at the food. Oh, I cannot. No, I can eat. I can pinpoint every person. Like Akane, she's already involved. Can I listen while I eat? Nom 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 nom.
That's enough.
No.
lies.
But I got all this food on my plate. What the hell is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of fighting, fool. There's no semblance of theme or principle on this plate.
Do you honestly think that is a large pile of food?
You?
What do you say?
Let me say this.
Do you ever think about copying what I do? This much food is beyond you lonely peasants. I'm the only one who should be possibly eat this much food, for I've overcome the hardships of the past. The hardships of the past? With this With his confident attitude, it doesn't suit him at all to talk about stuff like hardships.
Try saying that again.
Hey! I can't just ignore something like that.
Hey.
Akane, you shouldn't. If you attempt an eating competition, you'll ruin that perfect figure of yours.
What?
Why do you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? Are you telling me I need to lose weight? What are these guys even fighting about? I'm gonna talk to Teru. Seems like my guess was correct. So Miss Pickle was wearing a black dog. At this rate, I shall make my move with Miss Sonia too. She made ... we seriously need to keep an eye on him. Alright, Nagito.
Hajime.
Did you see the new rules in the handbook? It looks like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all.
This is troubling.
That Monokuma thing is serious. He really wants us to start killing each other.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must look really pale right now. I'm gonna talk with Sonia. I did not know Mr. Monokuma could cook. His appearance would suggest he is ill-suited for intricate work. I wonder if it's alright. It's not Monokuma's doing the cooking. Maybe whoever's controlling that thing prepared his food. Nekomaru.
Oh!
Chicken meat! Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you possibly can. What are you talking about? If you want muscle, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein. Now is not a good time. I see. No worries, then. Okay. I'm gonna talk with Ibuki in the back.
Good nom nom nomming!
Nom nom nomming. It's morning! Man, I slept so much!
Just kidding!
I was worried about what's gonna happen now when I couldn't fall asleep after all. She should probably sound more worried. Peko. It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments. That's the only reason. Oh, she's justifying herself for wearing black tongue. Don't talk to me. As usual, he's so standoffish. This is Fuyuhiko. Kazuichi.
Huh?
What's with the old people like you usually the first victim remark? As long as I got my stuff in my room, there won't be any problems, right?
That's something victims actually do too. No, I don't want to go to stairs. I need to listen to what Byakuya has to say. Alright, Byakuya.
Listen.
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So, under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
Don't make me repeat myself.
If you want to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need people and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
You forgot about shitting.
Hey, attention!
Which means the answer are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone has a real answer?
Perhaps.
Could it be a bond?
A bond?
This is what I believe. As long as the Ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, she said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed?
Just as I figured. That was kinda lame, huh?
However,
he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that would cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
I see. That was a pretty good answer. Since it is possible to face our enemy as individuals under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve, that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen.
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
Even sports teams need captains after all.
Rejoice.
I shall accept the position. Huh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
Hey!
Wait just a second.
What?
Jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Deciding to be the leader of all of your own? What does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait!
Mahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty under these circumstances to be forceful to a certain degree.
But...
That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonia can.
No.
No, perish the thought! I am merely a figurehead.
Hey.
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then I guess we made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. So reliable! It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us?
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come follow me. Boom, 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 boom. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet around the way. Just as I thought, he sure is forceful.
Aww.
Jeez! We may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made similar complaint, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. I guess me too. Oh, wait! There was Gundam who didn't left. I better hurry and follow Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. Yeah. No, that way. Turn around, because the swimming pool, the outdoor pool is in the way. Alright. Kazuichi, what you want?
What are you doing? You should hurry over to the...
what are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. Didn't the same thing happen last time,
Hey! Hajime! How many times are you gonna surprise me?
I just spoke to you normally anyway. You should hurry over to the park.
Damn it! Shut up! I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Damn it! Seriously? If we're in a tropical paradise, then why are we in this situation like this in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping coconut juice?
Relax. Snapping at me won't change a thing, okay?
Hey! Hajime! It's decided. You better come to the beach with me later.
Huh?
For coconuts, damn it! I want some big ones that fell onto the shore.
Yeah. I haven't figured out how to split them open.
I haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice.
That reminds me, I have a replica sword. We might be able to split them open if we use it.
Alright! Seriously? Then let's have ourselves a coconut party on the beach.
What should I do? Should I agree to the beach with Kazuichi later? Yeah, I guess I'll come along.
Nice reply, my friend. That's what I like to hear. Now then, let's hurry over to the park and get on with what Byakuya has to say.
Now then, sure, hurry too. Okay. Yeah, apparently when we talk to random people or random stuff, you can manage to have dates. So... yeah, no, that was that way. That was that way. Central Island. Jabberwock Park. Yeah.
We see the tiger is blocking gate number 2. This is Jabberwock Park, but I'm going to show you. Yeah, a snake is blocking gate number 3. The bird is blocking gate number 4. The horse is blocking gate number 5. And the rock that was next to the beach has Monokuma faces on it. Like Monokuma made a Mount Rushmore, but with his face. It feels dangerous beyond this point, so I shouldn't go here right now. Jabberwock Park. Wait a minute. For skinny people, you're awfully slow.
It seems you are just too fast for us.
Jeez, I never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
If you haven't noticed yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. Yeah, there's a big device where the statue was. There's a timer on it. It's a Monokuma face. It has the Monokuma evil eye on it. And it's a timer. What does it say? What is that? 21 days left, 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 8 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. It looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down. So this bomb will detonate in 3 weeks. So we have 3 weeks to finish the killing school trip. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time?
No!
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean? I have no clue!
Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
A bomb!
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown.
What are they counting down?
It's a mystery.
Right?
A mysterious mystery, isn't it?
Monami?
What?
Why are you here?
I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over.
No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised? You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. You must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depth of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey.
Monami's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place?
Now that you mention it, she's only need like a spare or something.
A spare? What a mean thing to say.
However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Come on.
What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me.
Countdown? What is this? I'm sorry, I don't know what this is.
Hey.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know? Even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister!
Did she accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighties.
Anyway, yes, I'll do my best. Let's get the evil Manakuma off this island.
If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost.
Let's together.
I said get lost.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps are you being a little too harsh? I'm starting to feel sorry for it.
Miss Sonia! May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled.
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard!
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell's that clock?
Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who puts that object there, and how did they do it in just one night? I can't imagine.
Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly.
However, that's not that unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island?
I was even trying to think about that since it's been bugging me, but he's right. That is a mystery.
There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There's no sign of tourists or even citizen on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing.
So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like a fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats becomes more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seed of any possible reformation.
That is...
such a sad trend.
I don't really understand at all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So...
maybe the Manobees killed everyone on this island.
What? And that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems.
It's like everything here is just full of mysteries!
You're right. It's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words...
I mean, this situation we're in undeniably the work of some enormous organization.
Enormous organization?
Monami, Monokuma, the Monobeast, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding. There's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
In other words...
Well, the mirror stuff was obviously and something bad happened here too, I would guess. Yeah, we'll see. But the biggest mystery is that did Byakuya lost his memory again? And if so, how many years must have been for him to gain so much weight in such a period of time? Because he would have remembered about Monokuma. He would have remembered about the tragedy. He would have remembered about the most awful, most vicious, most atrocious event, most tragic, hopeless, despair-inducing event in human history. That organization must be controlling this machine and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then...
could those fiends be hiding on this island?
Not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else, somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be?
I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I say, a big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words...
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonia Novoshalik Kingdom, and the Kuzuryu clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so.
Huh?
I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will.
Hey! Hold on, I don't care about you or the Cruzerio clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Whoa! Loser? Are you talking about me?
You.
It's obvious of your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry.
Too far, dude. That's going way too far.
Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now about this being related to your family and Sonia's and such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
Anyway...
Whatever. How long are we gonna keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic?
Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So, in other words...
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the Heian book, we are free to explore this island. There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get the scrap done! What are we looking for?
Hey.
Akane, were you listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
They are he shows up, his hamsters are coming out. They are destined to fall and turn to ash as the might of my 4 dark devas of destruction.
Wow!
Hamsters came out of your scarf. They are so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
He's blushing, he's covering his face behind his scarf.
Oh my!
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Soya all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later.
I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet, I'm relieved anyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
Listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But more importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your noble lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understand?
That's like totally awesome! That right hand is so plump, I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands! Ham Hands, Ham Hands!
Ham Hands? Interesting.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Huh? Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought of a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation, he's totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it, I was talking to myself just now. I see.
I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident, narcissist jerk after all. Despite our situation is mysteriously calm, he might just be a reliable person after all.
All right.
We should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things, right? It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great!
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously, that sounded so lame.
I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, until now I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seems embarrassing. I never would have thought about it in any situation. In this situation, but no. Actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'll be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. If I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Oh, that reminds me, Kazuishi told me to come to the beach and I totally forgot. He'd probably yell at me if I ditched him, so I guess I should go. So that was free time. Oh.
What's up?
Oh, here it comes. I'm waiting for you, Hajime.
Hello there.
Jazz, I'm making me wait like that. You're such a naughty little kitten.
You're here too, Teru?
To be able to taste the human flavor and freshly picked coconuts. I spent most of my time in places like Aoyama and Azabu, so this is something I rarely get to experience. My curiosity as a chef has stimulated me.
Hey.
Who cares? Come on, this is the coconut we were looking for.
Oh, it's pretty big.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got loads of juice inside of it. How are you gonna split it open?
Huh?
Yeah, well, Hajime's gonna split it in a bang with what that replica sort of is.
No, wait, if I tried to split it open, I might spill the juice all over the place.
Right.
Oh, Teru, do you already know? You split these when you cook them, right? No, I don't use such a barbaric cooking technique.
Understand?
My style is to use a sensitive but delicate touch, and no matter who or what I'm handling. How about it? Care for a taste?
Ibuki's here for some reason.
I've got a gaggle of goosebumps all over my skin.
Whoa!
Ibuki, when did you?
Hello!
I just got here. I was holding hands with Peko and going back for a walk when I saw you guys.
No.
We weren't holding hands.
I can't stop drooling.
Yes, I see it. A moist lady glistening with morning dew, blooming vibrantly on a tropical island. I'm pretty sure when the sun goes down, Miss Peko is the one who frolics in Miss Ibuki's lily field at night.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Don't fantasize about weird things.
And?
More importantly, what are you all huddling around for?
Well,
actually, we really want to split open this coconut so we can drink the juice inside of it.
Let's see. Hey.
Hajime, let me borrow that replica sword of yours. Okay.
Then...
Ibuki, if it's not too much trouble, could you please rotate the coconut so it's facing up?
Yes!
Roger! You totally into this, aren't you, Peko?
Hey!
If you split open like that, the juice won't just spill out. It will splatter all over us. Oh, fresh coconut lotion. Would it be better if I take off my clothes first?
I would not make such a mistake. All you need to do is be ready to catch what's going to fall.
So cool! I might just fall in love with those quiet words of yours.
No problemo!
Here I come! Ready, set! No, I've done it! It fell right on my hand!
More to the right! The hand you received change with! Oh, but it'd be the other hand if you're holding a purse. Let's go.
This level adjustment is not a problem.
Yeah!
Oh!
Yahoo!
Now we see a cutscene. This is a secret cutscene. So now we see Peko
cut the coconut, and she's putting back the replica sword, and Teruteru and Kazuichi are both holding one half of the coconut. So,
Great success, Pickle Pickle!
Once again, I have cut a worthless object.
this is a line from Lupin the Third, because Goemon Ishikawa always says that when he slashes something. So how is it? Is it the coconut taste you've been longing for?
It's so yummy!
The smell is to die for, and it's perfectly ripe. It tastes like the Kalakaua Road at night.
Does that mean it's tasty?
Yeah, it's so good it makes all the coconut juice I've drank up until now seems like a total sham.
Daddy Boogie is gonna have some too! You too, Peko Peko!
No.
Please drink some. We would have been able to enjoy such a tasty juice if it weren't for you.
That's right!
I finally got to taste this tropical island sensation, seriously. Thanks, Peko.
Well, guess that's about it.
I'm even starting to come up with a new coconut recipe in my mind. When it's finished, it'd be nice if Miss Peko could sample my dish.
Honestly.
You're all just exaggerating. I only did what I can.
Not bad.
But if you're enjoying yourself because of that, then I'm truly glad. After having yourself a good time, all thanks to Peko, we went back to our cottages. Now then, there's no reason to hold up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talk to everyone.